Hey, what is up? What is up, everyone? I'll give it some time for people to tune in. All right, great. We got the game on. It's time. It's gonna be time. Just give me a second, guys. Just getting a few stream preparation things ready. How are we doing? First ever stream on the channel, and this is going to be the semifinal game. So it's pre-ultimate game of the college football world semifinal. Determines who goes to the Natty. Oh, man. I know Ole Miss fans are happy right now. The fact that they're even in this is crazy. I'm trying to find my stream right now. Okay, it's not loading. YouTube's being dumb. Give it a second. Okay, great. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Come watch Miami versus Ole Miss. We're going to get people going. We're just waiting on people to join. I see chat. Hold on. All right. All right. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me figure this out. We all ready for this game? It's going to be a great game. Penultimate game. Okay. All right. Here we go. Just letting people know I'm live. All right, great. All right. This game's approaching kickoff at least. It's getting there. Ignore this, by the way. It's late, last second dinner, you know. But it's there, you know. I wonder what Miami's defense is gonna look like though. That's what's gonna really determine if they're even gonna underdog Ole Miss or not. Oh man. Man, that's a packed stadium though. Jeez Louise. The Fiesta Bowl is packed. I'm surprised not many people tuned in. There was a lot of people saying they were going to watch. Must be busy nights. It's okay. They could just watch the stream later. Is everyone all right? We doing all right, chat? I know Miami's scoreboard's blue. That was my bad. National anthem. Office is good, you know. Still got to set some stuff up and the shelf, obviously. Dang. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I wasn't about to talk through the national anthem, whether it's live for y'all or not. So yeah, they're about to kick off soon. Very excited to see what Miami is gonna do against Ole Miss because, dear God, dear God, everyone, man. I'm very surprised Ole Miss made it past Georgia, though. That is something else, isn't it? Did y'all hear about the coaches getting fired? That's so Mike McDaniel a few hours ago just got fired for the Dolphins. So it looks like there's like that's 8 teams now, right? That's like 8 or 9 teams that lost their coaches in the NFL now. Truly tragic. Truly tragic. Ultimately, if you can't coach a good game, then honestly don't expect your team to keep you. I will be streaming all the NFL playoff games, but my live streams will look a lot better than this, obviously. This is not at all what it's going to look like during that live stream. I will be advertising to get actual viewers in my chats watching. It's just a low crowd right now. Not many people are showing up. But yeah, Carson Beck, I hope he goes to the national championship. I was actually hoping to see Ole Miss lose to Georgia. I know that's a crazy thing to say, but it would have been cool to see Carson Beck play against his former team in the playoffs. That's like a statement. to say that you left the Georgia Bulldogs, but still proceeded to see them in the playoffs. Unbelievable. Wow. But hey, at least he can say he did better than his old team, and everyone was saying Georgia would have won the Natty this year. I mean, they've been my team all year to go all the way. Like, all year. And now they're on the big stage. They're obviously taking on this very good Ole Miss team. And Ole Miss, killer quarterback, killer running back. Man. Oh, the game's in, yeah, it's the Fiesta Bowl. So it would be in the Arizona Cardinal Stadium, right? I know State Farm is the Cardinal Stadium. Dang. That Ole Miss coach is doing some wonders for them, though. I promise I talk more than this. This is just me absorbing the game at a glance right now. Wow. So ultimately, I think what's going to happen for this game is it's going to be a real defensive showdown right now. However, if one of these two teams could click on offense, it could be a very nasty game. But if both teams are consistent on offense, then all that it really comes down to is whose defense outplays the other. Because they both got a master class for defense. I mean, they look set and ready. I would only say the only thing that can go wrong with this game is if Miami cannot get a run game off. Because that O-line's atrocious. Reason Ole Miss has struggled in these late games is because they can't get a run game. And I think that's going to come back to bite them. I really believe that. I really do. That's a very slow day, though, for the chat. No one's showing up. No one. That's weird. Yeah, they're entering the field now. It's probably going to be a little bit till the game. But, yeah, I'm in my Vikings gear because I just recorded my, I just got done recording my power rankings. My power rankings for the playoffs for the NFL and who I think the most powerful teams are. Who my top 8 teams are. Let me just say the Panthers and Steelers are not even in it. they're just not in it. There's a lot of teams I didn't put in it. I only put 8 teams in my power rankings. And I put 2 teams as honorable mentions. Eli Manning. Wow. Eli Manning's out there. They're bringing in some, like Magic Johnson the other day. And now they're bringing in, Eli Manning. Wow. Unreal. Dude. That's crazy. They're going to tell Eli to suit up. Because he could go undercover. Remember what Peyton Manning did? All right, they're calling the toss. Hold on. All right, Miami calls tails. Let's see this. Come on. It is Ole Miss ball. It's heads. Wow. Okay, so it's already on Ole Miss. I don't need to change nothing. Wow. Ideally, Ole Miss kicked. Ideally, Ole Miss kicked, meaning they get the ball after halftime, but they can perform on defense to start the game. Because Miami will start off slow if their offense comes out first. Surprisingly, a coin toss really does determine how the first half is going to go. Unfortunately, that's true. The literal coin toss decided how this first half might go. It's just whoever's defense is out first, in my opinion. Whoever's defense is out first is gonna, that team's gonna play good the first half. It's a big defensive game. That's all it is. It's just whoever has the better offense. And if it's not whoever's offense outplays each other, then it comes down to who has the better defense. Wow. We got sideline interviews for the coaches. Man, this game. All right. They're getting ready for... Okay, who is kicking it? Okay, they chose to receive? I wouldn't have done that. If I'm Ole Miss, I'm not receiving. I'm kicking... Personally, I'm kicking the ball. I'm forcing Miami to play offense first. If I won coin toss. All right, kick is away. And they're just going to let the ball go out of bounds. Ball's going to go out to, I think, the 20, right? Isn't that college football? It goes out to the 20? No, 25. Could be wrong. How does it work, college football? Okay, it goes out to the 25. It goes out to the 25. Okay, well, I was a little wrong. In old NFL rules, it was to the 20. All right, then. Ole Miss lining up in shotgun. Motions a man. And he snaps the ball, and he fakes the handoff, and he gets shut down for a few yards game. I think that was like a 4-yard game. Well, it's now second down. And he hands the ball off, and he goes about 2 yards before getting shut down again. But it was a 2-yard run for Lacey. That was good. There you have it. That was like 2 yards, right? Oh, wait, what? A third down. Sorry, I'm trying to work this new scoreboard. All right, man down on the field. Oh. Ahmad Martin is down on the field, injured. I hope he's okay. That is tragic. That's not good for Miami because, especially since you're known for your defense, you really don't need anyone injured right now, especially in a game like this. That's just unfortunate. Losing a defensive player after like 2 plays. Wow. 3rd and 4. And they're still looking at the player real quick. He's walking, but kind of has a limp. He has a limp on his right leg, you know, but it looks fine. He walked off the field, you know. Worst case scenario, he's out for the game because Miami could use literally as many defensive players as they possibly can this game. But Miami marches back out. They're going to get ready on defense without Ahmed. Yeah. And here we go. They line up in shotgun. That 2 men on the right, 1 man. If tight end goes out, then it's 2. And he does. Snaps the ball, runs out, and he's almost sacked, throws the ball away. That was a very dangerous situation. It looks like it's going to be 4th down. Wow. They're going to have to kick this ball. Oh, my God. So he lines up in shotgun, right? That was a bad block by Lacey. Yeah. Lacey sold that block. Chambliss couldn't have done anything. Yeah, he had to chuck that ball away. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. His running back totally sold that block. I'm glad he didn't take a sack, though. You know? Punter needs as much room as he can. Ah, man. Tragic. That's not what you want to do. Punts the ball, and the ball's now for Miami. And he will go down at around the 37-yard line after like a 3-yard return. And Carson Beck will now take the field. Okay, then. So it's now 1st and 10. Carson Beck. 14 touchdowns, 9 interceptions for the first half of the year. For Carson Beck. He's having a very strong finish, though. All right. We'll see what Miami can do on offense. They're more of a defensive team, along with Ole Miss. Lines up in shotgun. Looks like he's going to motion a man. Hands the ball off. He runs. Breaks through everyone. I told you if they can get the run game off, they'll win this game. Miami just needs to get a run game. And he gets like a 5-yard gain on that play. So it's like 2nd down and 5. Yep, 2nd and 5. They just need to get their running back moving. Because they struggle with their O-line normally, and they can't run the ball good. They motion a guy. He snaps the ball in shotgun, throws the ball, and he got the 1st down, has some more. Oh, my God. He just stepped out of bounds. So that's going to be a 1st and 10. Steps out around like the 50 somewhere. 1st and 10 coming up. And honestly, down at the 49-yard line, Carson Beck, I mean, that was a decent throw. He motioned a guy, snaps, shotgun throws it, and it's a little overthrown, just a little bit overhead. He could not make that connection. He couldn't even jump to catch that ball. It was just like, yeah, he was on the left side. He couldn't have made that play. He ran a beautiful route. The ball was just horribly overthrown. Poorly overthrown. Oh, no. That's tragic. So 2nd and 10, lining back up in shotgun. They have trips on the left side. Right now. He snaps the ball and hands it right off to the running back, who's going to go 4 yards before getting taken down. At least I think it was like 4 yards. No, it was 2 yards. His knee was down. they're saying. Wow. So yeah, they are focusing on the run game today, which is weird. I meant improve. When I said they need to start focusing on the run game, I meant improving. Not literally running the ball. The running back isn't really the best. He's been struggling lately. Snaps the ball in shotgun, rolls out, he steps up, he's going to take off himself, and he's like 1 yard short. So Carson Beck makes the decision to run it himself. I was 4th down. I got the down wrong, by the way. My bad. Sorry to anyone. It is 4th down. I was wrong. 4th and 2. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Hold on. It's not over. They're in shotgun because this is like not in field goal range, but almost in field goal range. So you might as well go for it. I agree with this decision. He hands the ball off on 4th down and they get it. Hold on, they get it. Hold on, they get it. They go down to like around the 40. Hold on, they get it. I was really thinking that running back was just not going to do it. He did it. Oh my God. So that's going to be a 1st and 10. Oh wow, Miami. Miami. Props to them. They converted. They converted. Holy moly. Oh, wow. That's crazy. And we reach a commercial break. How are we feeling about this game? Oh my God, still 0-0. This is a great game. Now, I will say, Miami needs to pass the ball more. But maybe not mid routes. Because it seems like he can't hit people mid. Maybe some short passes. And then as the game goes on, let's see if he can lob it downfield like he normally does. We'll see. They're depending on this running back now, so I was wrong about the run game. They're killing it right now. Exactly kind of how I imagine this game to go. Not even gonna lie. Wow. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Wow. Wow. That is incredible. Well, this game's going as expected. Except for the defensive part. I mean, I did tell y'all that it's going to come down to the defenses playing well and whoever can play better on offense. And it looks like Miami, because Ole Miss got shut down on offense because Miami's defense is insane. And I knew going into this Miami had the best defense. I mean, everyone says it's Indiana. Miami has the best defense in my eyes. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's not going entirely as expected though. And I'm really happy it's not. 1st and 10, Miami has the ball on their 40. Snaps the ball in shotgun after motioning a guy. He hands the ball off. And he takes off for 4 yards. Where is this running back coming from today? He woke up feeling like a champion. He woke up feeling like, I'm actually going to be a good running back today. I'm going to be a weapon. I'm going to go into this game as an elite offensive weapon. Lines up in shotgun. Carson Beck motions a man. He snaps the ball, throws it. He does a screen pass, and they run it about like a yard short of the first down marker. Not a yard, but a yard short of the first down marker. I mean, I'll take that any day of the week. Yeah, it's like a yard. Great run by number 10. Wow. Wow. 3rd and 1. Do they run the ball here? I say you pass. Alright, he lines up in the slot. And he oh, no, he doesn't hand the ball off. He fakes it. He throws it to the running back. And they get it. They get it. It's like a 5-yard, what is that, a 4-yard run? First down. First down, Miami. They are clicking on offense. This is like the big game to go to the national championship, and they're clicking on all cylinders right now. I know the game just started and it's early to say that, but they are really clicking good. They know what they're doing. I like their plan. Oh, they run the ball, and it's like a 4-yard gain. Like 4 yards. It's like a 4-yard gain. Wow. Oh, it's like a 3-yard gain. Yes. Yeah. Wow. And they line up in the slot. Carson Beck motions a man. He hikes it, and then he hands the ball off again. So he's like 2 yards short of the line of gain. That was a great run, though. I said before this game, it's going to depend on if they can actually manage to run the ball for once. And they're actually managing to run the ball for once. Oh, wait, they have 3 yards to the line of gain. But, you know. Wow. They're clicking in that run game, though. This is not what I expected. I didn't expect them to find a rhythm this early. This is very impressive. He motions a guy, and just the wide receiver tries to run the ball, and he loses a yard. So like I don't know what that play call was. They line up the wide receiver at quarterback, and then he takes off for a QB sneak. That was weird. That's just a weird play that just got blown up. Okay, no, it is 4th and 4, and they bring out the kicker. I really thought this drive was about to end in a touchdown, but, you know, can't trust Miami that much. And it's up, and it's good. We got the first points of the day. Hey, look at that. Wow. And now Ole Miss will be getting the ball. So, wow. So this adds a real new perspective on this game. Because Ole Miss seems to be kind of struggling just on defense, and they have a great defense. They're struggling on offense, and they have a great offense. Going into this game, it looked like Ole Miss is the team that had the complete defense and offense, and then it was Miami that had the better defense, but the atrocious offense just needs work offense. But no, their offense apparently is doing just fine against a perfectly healthy Ole Miss defense. What do I know? What do I know? I'm just a 17-year-old boy that decided to make a podcast. What am I? Stats don't matter. Stats don't matter, you know. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe I need to stop making pregame assumptions because I'm clearly very wrong. I don't know what changed, if it was me or if it was them, but this game is entirely different than how I thought it was going to look. I just did not think it was going to look like this. I mean, I knew Miami's defense was going to shut out Ole Miss, but I didn't expect Miami to just go completely off. This early. I thought it was going to take maybe after the first half for Miami to finally start clicking on offense, but the fact that they've been the team that struggled with running this year and that's all they're managing to do this game is crazy. Because they haven't thrown the ball more than 5 yards yet. They haven't, I'm talking about through air to the wide receiver more than 5 yards. It's all been short passes and runs. There's been one pass in the air that was mid-range, maybe like a 15-yard pass, but it was just completely overshot, so I don't really count it. Complete overshot. Oh my God, this is a nightmare for Ole Miss fans. Because they knew beating Georgia that they were going to have to face an even tougher opponent in Miami. They knew they were going to have to face Miami in this. And Miami is not easy. I just didn't expect Ole Miss to come out like this. Hopefully they get something going because they're looking bad on defense. They're looking bad on offense. And if they can make a historic turnaround, that would be nice. Kickoff's about to happen. And they send the ball away. Ole Miss to return it. And they just let the ball go out of bounds. Ball's going out to the 25. Wow. Wow. Really? Chambliss is a insane. He's like a legendary pull of a quarterback. Let me say. Legendary pull of a quarterback. Insane. What an insane. Because based on what I heard from some people, and if you know who you are, you know who you are, that Alabama's quarterback was supposed to be like a second rounder. Well, that tanked. That tanked in that Indiana game. And then there's Chambliss. I'm sure he's going to be a second rounder or even a first rounder. Because he's showing NFL teams, hey, I'm a good quarterback. Because he's been real good in the playoffs. He's been a real good quarterback. And you know what's surprising? This is the year they were supposed to kind of lay low just a little bit because they just got done with Jackson Dart. He went on to the draft. They did away with that, so it's like, honestly, let's dial it back a bit. Nope, they did not dial it back. In fact, the coach said, let's just keep the drive going. And then they got another quarterback in Chambliss, and then just proceeded to run it back this year. Back in the playoffs, looking fresh. They exceeded expectations, let's just say. They really exceeded expectations this year because, hey, I just didn't see it. I just didn't see them being competitive without Jackson Dart. But what do I know? What do I know? They've really shown I was wrong. They really did. Because there is no other team I'm more impressed with than Ole Miss being able to come across Georgia and then just beat them again. I thought it was a fluke last time they beat Georgia. and that Georgia was going to come in and whip Ole Miss, and it was going to be a blowout. I even posted on Twitter like it's going to be a blowout, Georgia winning. It wasn't. It was a close game with Ole Miss winning. That ending, though, that was really annoying. Hey, they're talking about LSU. They're talking about Kiffin. There you go, LSU fans. You got Kiffin. Well, I knew that, but I'm just saying, like, wow. I think it was a good move firing Brian Kelly, though. Brian Kelly was not getting the job done. He should have been doing way more as a coach, but no. Lines up in shotgun, and they motion a man. They snap the ball. He rolls out, throws the ball to the line of scrimmage, and their wide receiver tries to get more yards, tries to shake a man, but it's like a 3-yard gain. Roughly like a 3-yard game, I'd say. So that's going to be 2nd down and 7. Wow. So they're going to line up in shotgun again. Motions the running back. And he snaps the ball and fakes the handoff, runs it himself, and he gets like a yard. He scrambles for like a yard. That was a nothing play, kind of. Every yard matters, but hey, it got blown up. Miami's just got a good defense, you know? Miami, that defense is something else. That defense is not real. Lines up in shotgun for a 3rd time in a row. Snaps the ball, looking to the left, and it is... it's knocked away. 2 defenders, double coverage, and that'll be 4th down. Just batted away. So they're going to have to punt it again. I'm telling you, Ole Miss is looking washed. And I predicted, again, my predictions is Miami wins this game, right? It's a close game with Miami winning. I didn't post my predictions. Dang it. I did not even post my predictions. I should probably do that before this game even gets close. I'll do that next break, you know? I'll do that next break. That is crazy. That is wild. Yeah, props to Carson Beck, though. Like, I know he hasn't done much this game, but just being here, being on this team, and being in this situation where, hey, we're firing on all cylinders, and we might be able to go to the Natty. Like, being in that situation after just leaving Georgia, man. His ego is going to be huge. Let me tell you. If he goes to the Natty, his ego, when he enters the NFL, is going to be huge. It's going to be crazy. He's going to have some crazy ego. Because that means he would have won 3 Natties in 5 years being in college. I mean, hey. It just... Yes, I will, by the way, be streaming the, I will be streaming Oregon, Indiana tomorrow. That's going to be my Friday night game. But before the game even happens tomorrow, I will be doing my Friday night Q&A. Well, I will invite some guests on and interview them and stuff. And after this game's over, this Miami game's over, I'm going to post my power rankings. And show where everyone ranks going into the NFL playoffs. Just my 8 teams, you know? Wow. Now, everyone else is doing all 14 teams, but I'm decided I'm just going to do just 8 because great sports, and it's not grade 14. So I'm going to stick to doing 18 teams unless it's not possible, then I'll do the teams that are in the playoffs. You know. Wow. This game's good. This game is good. Just getting home from school. What a great way to arrive home. Oh yeah, it's break. I need to probably post my predictions. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh boy, what am I doing? Hold on. Okay, what has my predictions been so far? It says it on here somewhere. Oh yeah, my predictions so far has been James Madison gets obliterated, Tulane gets busted up, Miami underdogs. Oh yeah, Miami now has the ball. Let me change possession. Okay, hold on. We gotta watch this game before I can post my predictions, okay? But y'all hear it on the live stream, okay? So, don't say I'm BSing. My predictions have been said early in the game. He runs the ball for 9 yards, by the way. I was not commentating there. Just my bad. And that will be like 2nd and 1. Wow. Okay. So 2nd and 1. Wow. Oh, no. It's 2nd and 2. Snaps the ball, throws the ball to his tight end, who will get like 7 yards before going out of bounds. So it's first down again. I didn't have to change anything. Well, that was a good throw. There you go, Carson Beck. There you go. It was a good screen. That was not bad. Okay. Lining up in shotgun. You got trips on the left side real quick. Let's see if they motion a guy. They probably do. No, they don't. And they hike the ball and they launch it down the middle in coverage. And he makes the catch. But there's a flag. Maybe for pass interference. No clue what the flag is. But first down. We got laundry though. We'll find out what the flag is. But wow, Carson Beck launched it. There's two men on the wide receiver, and he launches. Face mask on the defense. It will be added to the play. Oh, it will be under review. I'll shut up now. Because anytime I say something, I get it wrong. It's under review. Okay, first down. That was a clean catch. It doesn't even matter if when they review it. Oh, it's targeting. I wasn't able to hear the TV, by the way. So when he did this, I thought he meant face mask. That's a targeting. Dang. That's a yeah, I see it. Yeah, that is let me see this. Let me see this. Do you call targeting? He was looking at the ball, right? Oh, no. No, he saw the wide receiver. I think he saw the wide receiver. I think, yeah, he definitely saw the wide receiver. He kind of looked blindsided. I think it was kind of last second he saw the wide receiver. Jeez, do you call that targeting? I don't even know. Okay, yeah, there is no foul. I agree. That's why I was like confused for a second. I was like, I don't know if you call that targeting. It seemed like a last second you saw the wide receiver and then you ran into his helmet. In fact, it hurt the defender more than it hurt the wide receiver. So, good call. Good call. That was a good call. Wow, that could have been bad, though. That Ole Miss defense is normally lights out, but today they're not. And especially in a day like this, do they need all their defensive players? You know? Lines up in shotgun. Carson Beck motions a man and snaps it, and he hands the ball off. Oh my God, I thought he was about to take a loss. He shoves the man down, goes to the 30. There's a flag in the backfield, though. This might be going back. They're going to get a holding on offense. Yeah, I knew it. It's on the offense, so it's going to go all the way back. That was like a 15 or 16 yard run. Hey, props to the running back because he was 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He was 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And then he pushes his man and rolls out right, goes up the middle, and then 2 defenders on him, and he breaks through even them and gets like a 16-yard gain. That is great running. So I take back any statement I said before the game about Miami needing to work on their run game because that was good. Now, obviously, it gets called back, so it's 3rd and 16. They snap the ball. I didn't get to change the scoreboard. He throws the screen pass, which is like a 3-yard gain, so it's going to be 1st and 13. 2nd and 13 now. What am I talking about? 2nd and 13. Because the penalty made them go back 6 yards. He lines up in shotgun again. I mean, when they run the ball, why do they always line up in shotgun, but then pass? I don't understand. Snaps the ball, is looking down, and he throws a lateral, and he goes. He takes off in the... Doesn't get that far, but it's like a 4-yard, maybe a 5-yard gain for the wide receiver. Nice little screen lateral there, because Carson Beck steps up in the pocket. He goes like he's going to scramble, and then he throws like a backwards pass. It's behind the line of scrimmage, though. He almost costed it a fumble, but luckily the wide receiver picks it up and gets like a 5-yard gain. So he turned a loss into something. So that's going to be 3rd and 9. And he's in shotgun. He gets ready to snap the ball. He snaps the ball, and there's a false start. False start because he clapped his hands like he was snapping it. Yep, false start on the offense. Because Carson Beck hiked the ball, and then hiked it again, and then hiked it again. So, that center was deaf. That center was deaf. Wow. Dang. Wow. All right, so 3rd and 14. Still 3rd down, it looks like. And he snaps the ball, and he hands the ball off, and yep, there's the terrible run game. Okay, so he gets like a 1 yard. Hey, I'm going to give all credit to the running back when I can, but that's what you expect. So when they do bad, it's expected of Miami. But when they do good on the run game, it's like, Miami did what now? Got like a yard on that. Oh, it's like 4th down. So they'll be punting the ball back over to Ole Miss. Punter's lined up. I don't know why I'm narrating the punter. And the ball is now going to Ole Miss again. Second chance for them to show that they have a competitive offense. Because this is sad. This is sad. Ole Miss, good defense. Their defense finally clicked. And they were able to get a good stop on Miami right there. But can they do it more? Are they going to be able to be consistent? Are they going to be able to keep it that way? It's like 4 people in chat. That's nice. We actually got viewers. We got people watching. Hey, if you're just tuning in, it's a free channel. Make sure you subscribe. Lined up in shotgun, Ole Miss. And they will snap the ball, hand the ball off. and doesn't get far, just like a yard. That's like a yard. So it's going to be like 2nd and 9 on the play. Wow. Wow. And he snaps the ball. It's a very bad snap. I'm only assuming the flag wasn't in the backfield, bud. Yeah, it's offside. I was not thinking it was going to be a false start. But there's like 1 second left in the first quarter. Might as well run the ball, right? Knock that final second off. We are about to enter the second quarter. It is 2nd and 9 because of a penalty on defense. And they go down to the end of the first quarter. And when we pick it back up, we, my friends, will be going into the second quarter. So 3-0 Miami, right? Miami's looking very strong. I'm pleased with Miami. Ole Miss is kind of disappointing me. Ole Miss is kind of disappointing me, you know? They need to get better. Like, way better. Also, y'all like my desk, by the way. It's a very, very nice wooden desk. Wow. This game is good. Like, this game is... I can only imagine how Miami fans feel. Because this is exactly what you were asking for going into this game, too. This is like your Christmas list. It was like, all I want is a run game. All I want is to have the better defense. All I want is consistent screen passes. Because you struggled this year a little bit with screen passes there. You've struggled with the run game. Your defense has been phenomenal, though. That has been the key to Miami, is that defense. And then mid-range passing. But then Carson Beck tries mid-range passing today, and he should not mid-range pass. But wow! These short little screen passes or behind the line of scrimmage little laterals, I like them. You know? And the run game is good. They're very consistent on defense right now with shutting down Ole Miss. Ole Miss has nothing to respond with other than their own defense last drive. Thank God their offensive coordinator could get their defense going. Because I swear this would have been sad. This would have been just not fun anymore. Do we like my my little news down there? I know. I had, don't worry, it updates, okay? So like if I'm streaming a basketball game, then it will be basketball. Now I was going to stream the Warriors game tomorrow because it looked interesting, but I decided not to because I want to stream Indiana versus Oregon. I will be rooting on Indiana for that game. They kind of deserve it. Well, I want to see something new, you know? All right. Second quarter's about to start back up. Whoever wins this goes to the Natty. 1 quarter down. 45 minutes left of the game to go. Oh my God. This is good. This is good. 2nd and 3, just how we left it. Lines up in shotgun. Chambliss snaps the ball, hands the ball off the legs. He's open. He goes down the field all the way to 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown. Ole Miss. So they took everything I said and they said, nope. Nope. We're not going to suck today. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, no. Oh, man. So Ole Miss has finally shown up. There's that offense. And there's Lacey right there. Oh, my God. What? Wait, how did that even... How do you let that happen? Oh my God. Wow, and they make the field goal too. PAT goes up and through. Wow. So let me see this. Hold on. Let me hyperanalyze this. So he snaps the ball, he hands it up, and what a block. That O-line, it was like a tiny gap. Props to Lacey, because that gap was non-existent. That gap was nowhere to be found. That center did, and he squeezed through that tiny little gap. He made his own lane. What? Props to the O-line. Great blocking. But he just squeezed through those blocks. And no one touched him. I don't think a single person touched him. No one... What just happened? Miami, what are y'all doing, bro? You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. Do something. Click on offense. Click on defense now. I never thought I'd say that about Miami, but actually click on defense. And the ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to take out to the 25. Wow. I see a future for Lacey, though. And Chambit. And Chambliss. Oh, my God. Both of them, bro. Both of them. Wow. Whoo. This game's getting good. Okay, so now that Ole Miss fired first in this game with the first touchdown, Miami's going to have to try and get back in and show that they can still do something. They run doubles, they snap the ball in shotgun, they throw the ball, and they're going to call it a catch. So he kind of caught the ball and went straight to the ground. I thought it might have hit the ground or something. Nope. It's going to be 2nd and 3. He gets like a 7-yard gain off of that. That was a great throw, though. That was a great throw, great catch. And it was a check down. He went straight to the ground. He's lined up in shotgun, Carson Beck to snap. And he motions his wide receiver, and he hands the ball off. First down and more. He's trying to do his own thing. And he goes down to like the 44-yard line. Wow. So first down, Miami. That running back really wanted in his head, he was probably like, I want to do the same thing Lacey just did. Because he just started running through people. He trucked a guy to he just lit up. Oh my God. Number 8 on defense got lit up. That was crazy. Lined up in shotgun, motions a man. That was an unreal truck. Fakes the handoff. Carson Beck looks to the right, and that's pass interference. Great. Good job, Ole Miss. I hate when flags happen. I hate it. Just... Yeah, pass interference. He went up to catch the ball, and he was shoved down like they're playing hopscotch. Not... Leapfrog. Wrong children's game. Leapfrog. Yeah, it'd still be first down. I don't know why I was about to change something. Still be first down. Wow. That wasn't even like a non-obvious foul. He was holding his arms. He was literally doing this to him. He was making sure his arms don't even go up for the ball. That's not good. Lines up in shotgun. Carson Beck snaps the ball. Throws a screen. Oh my God, the pass was so bad. It was just out in front. Too far out front that the wide receiver had to full extend. He couldn't make that catch. It's going to be 2nd down. It's going to be 2nd down. Wow. Dang. Whoo! You can't make mistakes like that. You cannot do that. You're down 7-3. You can't do that. Wow. Lines up in shotgun again. Motions the tight end. Snaps the ball. Looking left. He throws it a little bit behind the wide receiver, but the wide receiver still makes the catch. And that's an easy 12-yard gain and a first down. Wow. That was a great catch. Carson Beck is not looking good this game. His throwing is bad. That pass was terrible. He's very lucky to have that wide receiver that can make that behind the back catch like that. Wow. Motions the man, lined up a shotgun. He'll snap the ball. He rolls out to his right. Nope, rolls middle. Throws it deep. And way overshot by like 7 whole yards. And that'll be second down. He keeps overthrowing, like grossly throwing this ball. Carson Beck did not come out to play football today, let me just say, ladies and gentlemen. I hope he can turn it around, because I'm becoming sort of a Carson Beck fan this playoffs. Wow. That wasn't even close. Dude. Wow. And he slides for a 3-yard gain. I didn't commentate. My bad. So Carson Beck just scrambled out towards the middle of the field and slid down for a 3-yard gain on the scramble. And that will be third down. 3rd and 7. Next commercial break, I'm posting the tweet. Because I know, guys, I keep forgetting to post my predictions. I have Miami winning, and I have it being a close game. Let me say it now, again. Lines up in shotgun, snaps the ball. Carson Beck throws the ball up the middle. He gets lit up by the defender, but he makes the catch. And that will be a first down, Miami. What a throw. Okay, so he hasn't been throwing good all game. He put it right on him. He put it right on the belly. That's a Tom Brady throw. Because I watched an interview. Tom Brady doesn't throw it to your chest. He throws it to your belly so you don't get lit up. Yet the wide receiver still gets lit up. Oh my God. Yeah, he's stumbling on the sideline. Lined up in shotgun. Carson Beck, I hope he's okay. And that's a bad snap, and he falls on it, but there's a flag that might save him. They lose like 11 yards, but they might get those 11 yards back. Okay, so there wasn't a flag on the play, and they lost like 11 yards. It was just a charged timeout. It was a charged timeout by Miami. So Miami uses their first timeout. Wow. Oh, it was a timeout before the play. Timeout before the play, guys. So they didn't lose 11 yards. I thought it was after. Okay, it was timeout before the play. There was no flag. That was weird. I don't know why you would throw a flag. Bro hit the wrong emote. Wow. Oh yeah, I need to make the tweet. The little tweet. Huh. Alright, hold on. My playoff predictions for the semi-finals. Let me tell y'all what my playoff predictions are as I type it, okay? There's 2. Obviously has to be 2. Miami wins a close game versus Ole Miss. And now for the Indiana game. The Indiana game. Indiana blows out Oregon. Okay. All right. Perfect. Posted my predictions. I love making picks, by the way. In fact, I might be making an app soon. Stay tuned because that sounds cool, I know. I might be making an app soon where it's like it's for my podcast and it's just making picks. It's like what two of these teams, and you could be on the leaderboard for having the most sports picks correct. All right, first down for Miami right now. Let me know if I should make that an app, because I can probably code that. Lined up in shotgun right now. You got doubles on the side right now. He snaps the ball and hands the ball off. And that's a great run up the middle. Gets about like 4 yards. He gets like 4 yards on the run. I ran out of drink. Next break, I'll get a drink. Oh boy, it's getting kind of hot in here. Gotta turn my fan on. Alright, lined up in shotgun right now. After a 4-yard gain. Doubles on the left side. He goes to snap the ball. He throws it up. It's a oh, it was low. I thought it was a perfect pass. It was low. It hits the back of the defender. The defender didn't even see the ball. He wasn't even looking. And the ball hit him in the back. It hit him in the back left shoulder. Jeez Louise, dude. Jeez Louise. What a throw. What a throw, dude. What a throw. Oh my God. Good grief. Alright then. So lined up in shotgun. He motions a man. He gets ready to fire. Fires to the right. And he gets... Oh my God, he gets back up. I thought he was tackled after a 1-yard gain. He breaks the tackle. Hopping on a foot. Runs. And gets like 9 yards. Doesn't matter. It's first down. Right side. Threw it to number 10. Breaks away from the tackle and gets like 9 yards. Wow. Oh, that Ole Miss coach looks mad. He looks pissed. He was like, we should have had him. You had him wrapped up and you didn't make the tackle. Like, what are you doing? He runs the ball for like 6 yards. So like a little 6-yard gain there on first down. They're in field goal range. I'm curious if Miami goes for it, because if you kick a field goal, you will be within 1 point of Ole Miss. But do you want to go to take the lead is my question. Do you want the lead this early? Because in that case, you go for it if it comes down to that. So it's 2nd and 5. So I'm wrong. I got the scoreboard wrong. And he gets like a 2-yard, I don't know, a 3-yard gain. 2 yards short of the first down marker is what I meant to say. That's what I was thinking in my mind. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Mark Fletcher is the running back for Miami. Good. Okay, good. Good. I'm still trying to familiarize myself. I know most of these players, but not all of them. Lines up in shotgun, and he tries to snap the ball. He does get the snap without a false start. He runs it up the middle, corralling him at the 1-yard line as he's trying to push forward. Just can't get any more yards. And that's going to be 1st and goal. That's going to be 1st and 1. Well, 1st and goal, but this scoreboard doesn't do 1st and goal, does it? All right, so Fletcher, the running back, is now going off the field. And here they go. They get ready to snap the ball. He snaps it in the slot, and he hands the ball off to the running back who slips and falls at the 3. Brown just slipped and fell at the 3. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, that's a... he just... That's at the 4. That's at the 4. Wow, that was bad. Wow, that was bad. Down at the 4-yard line. And he hands the ball off, and he runs up and dives for the end zone. Touchdown! Miami! And they put their first touchdown up for the day. Wow! So they take the lead, yep. They went for the lead. They took the lead. So my little hypothetical. Yeah, it's all day a touchdown. That's all day a touchdown. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. And the kicker lines up for the PAT, and it is in. So it's now 10-7 Miami. What a run. What a run. This backup running back. Oh my God. That was electric. That was electric. Okay. Miami goes up 10-7. Miami doesn't want to go home empty-handed. They want to win. Trust me, if you are in a natty situation where you can possibly make the big game, I would do anything. I would go for it on 4th down nearly every time, depending on how well I'm playing. If I'm playing well, and it's a good game so far, I'm going for it every time on 4th down. Once I get in a rhythm, I'm going for it on 4th down every time. Trust me. I would be like Dan Campbell. The Lions go. I'd be like Dan Campbell. I'd go for it every time on 4th down. But that would have to be when my team is actually, because Dan Campbell goes for it every time. Doesn't matter if he's playing bad or not. Like, I don't think anyone's told that man. Hey, by the way, I know you're doing good with the Lions, but you don't have to go for it. I don't think anyone's told him what a field goal is, because he doesn't believe in them. Well, this game's going great. Okay, now it's kind of looking like what I expected. Except not really, because this Miami defense and Ole Miss defense were supposed to be the crown jewel of both these teams. Clearly the better offense, though, is Miami. And no one can testify to me on that. Miami has the clear better offense right now. Ole Miss got a good run. Their run game is doing better. But both teams are just running the ball. This is like, if you're a running back and you're watching this game right now, you're enjoying it. If you're a running back. If you're a quarterback like me, though, if you throw the ball like me, it's not really your cup of tea. But, actually, I kind of do like this game. Wow, dude. Wow. Go Canes. Wow. Oh, man. This is unreal. This is unreal. So, great game so far. I don't even know what to say about this game so far. This is very unexpected. I definitely need more on my desk. My desk is pretty empty. Kicks the ball away, and the ball is going to Ole Miss. So it's now Ole Miss's ball. All right, so it's first down for Ole Miss. Approaching the 7-minute mark of the second quarter. We are halfway done with the second quarter. Let's see what the Hottie Toddies can do, huh? The Rebels. Snaps the ball in shotgun, fakes the handoff. Chambliss looks and throws it to the running back who will get, oh my God, and he breaks away for a, is that a first down or, yep, they're going to mark him for a 7-yard gain, right? He stepped out. Did he step out of bounds after a 7-yard gain? And he did. I originally thought that, but he played it. He played it well, like he didn't. Snaps the ball, hands it off. I didn't get to change the scoreboard in time. First down after an 8-yard gain. Maybe a 6-yard gain. So I didn't even have to update anything. I didn't get to change the scoreboard in time. Chambliss lined up in shotgun right now. He snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, and he lofts it to the left. Way overthrown. And there's a flag on the play. What? What? We got laundry. I don't see any... Roughing the passer. Okay, let's see how blatant this roughing the passer call was. I want to see how blatant this call was for roughing the passer. Let's see. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, his arm came down on the face mask of the quarterback. Yep. First down. I agree with the call. Man, that was clear. Clear as day. So first down on their opponent's side of the field. He's lined up in shotgun, motions a guy to the right side, snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, looking, launches it, first down, past the 30 to the 27, and that will be a first down, Ole Miss. That was a great throw. Chambliss just aired it out for like at least 20 plus yards. Great pass. Lines up in shotgun, motions a man, throws a little screen pass, shakes a defender, and gets steamrolled by number 10 for a 2-yard gain, and that'll be 2nd and 2. I mean, 2nd and 8 with a 2-yard gain. What am I talking about? 2nd and 8. Lined up in shotgun, Ole Miss motions the running back, snaps the ball, and hands the ball off and gets nothing. He gets nothing. Oh, boy. So nothing happens there, like, at all. If you can't get a run game, you know? So Lacey's gone. Did he get injured or something? I didn't see him get injured. They just got their backup in, who's struggling to run right now. Snaps the ball, and he's looking to throw. He rolls out, defender under fire on the right side. He has to throw it away. 3 defenders flew in. That, oh my God. Oh, I had the down wrong on here. 4th and 8. Do you kick a field goal to tie the game here, or do you go for it? Nah. You kick a field goal. You kick a field goal. You kick a field goal. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Yep, kick a field goal. All right. Ole Miss lines up for the field goal, and it is in. So this will be a tie game. Wow. Ball is now going to Miami after the break. This game is honestly as expected with defense, kind of. Both defenses are kind of clicking. Both defenses are clicking. It's just Ole Miss's defense that needs to work on their... just work on it a little bit. Wow. And Miami needs to figure out what they're doing on offense now. This is actually now sounding like what I expect a Hurricanes and Ole Miss game to look like now. So what I said earlier at the beginning of the game, I'm right about again. So when I was doubting myself in the first quarter, I was right. I was right. Yep. Because as the game goes along, it looks exactly as I predicted it before the game. Wow. This is a coach off too, by the way. This is a good coach off. Wow. These commercials are stupid. What else can I put on this desk? Is there anything else I could add to make this desk look like neater? I mean, I don't see anything. It's really not much I can add. So, we're just going to roll with the setup I currently have. Oh, I might as well add my ESPN football since the shelf's not there yet and it's a tiny item I can put on my desk. Give me a second. Hold on. Where's my ESPN football? Where's my ESPN? Well, I don't see it. I'm not about to miss this game for the ball. Well, I don't see a ball. I'm not seeing it. So, do without, I guess. Do without. Just enjoy the decorations I currently have. They kick the ball off, and it is Miami's ball. Not one team is elected to return. Because, I don't know. Could not tell you. Could not tell you why. Yes, I could. They get smoked. These kick return teams are insane nowadays. Yeah, they get smoked. That's why. All right. Lined up in shotgun is Miami right now. They're going to snap the ball and hand it off to the running back who's going to get a yard. So a 1-yard gain, leaving second down for Miami. Under 5 minutes, by the way. So we're approaching halftime. Like real quickly. Wow. Wow. Dear God. Snaps the ball. He throws it. And he gets rocked. It was a 4-yard gain, and they're celebrating. Hey, that was a great tackle on defense. That was... he got rocked. It's going to be like 3rd and 5. He got absolutely rocked, though. That was unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. We'll see. We'll see. Lined up in shotgun. They got trips on the left. He throws the ball wide open. Where were they? And number 0 makes the catch for a 20-plus yard first down for Miami. Oh boy. Where were they? He threw it to the left side, made the catch, but like he got out of bounds, by the way. Snaps the ball in shotgun, throws the ball to the left side to the tight end, who will get like 3 yards, second down. Wow. You know, Miami beat Ohio State. Ole Miss has beat Georgia. So, that's a real testament to why this is such a good game. Oh, that was that 4-yard gain. He rolls out mid, looking left side, launches it deep, wide open. Touchdown, Miami! Wide open and deep. There's Carson Beck. Finally. I mean, wow. Oh my God. It took like forever to see a pass like that from him. Wide open. Where was everyone? Where was everyone? In a game like this, you leave him that open. That open is crazy. And it's going to be a field goal, a PAT. And it's up and good. Okay. Well, this game is very lackluster from these defenses. You know, I would expect them to both be killing each other's offenses, but see, he breaks in the double coverage and then he gets in the double coverage and then walks like it's a block and then just takes off. He slows down and then takes off. That defender looks horrified. Number 6 is like, oh my God. Coach is going to yell at me for that. I just left him. When we're watching tape later, he's going to eat me up about that play. Carson Beck is happy. Good for him, bro. What a throw. I mean, it was wide open, but what a throw. Even if he wasn't wide open, he dropped it down and onto the chest. Just perfect. Clean pass. And they will send this one away back to Ole Miss. Oh, man. Oh, man. So finally we got some passing this game. I swear these quarterback stats suck this game. I swear. They definitely do. So there's no way they don't. Wow. Okay. So here we go. Lined up in shotgun is Ole Miss. Shotgun Chambliss motions a man, and he throws it to Lacey. There's Lacey. I don't know where he's been this whole time, but there's Lacey. There he is. I was wondering where he went. It's who called timeout? I don't even know who just now called timeout. We'll find out. Okay. So it is 2nd and 6. I forgot to change it. 2nd and 6 when we get back off a break. I'm going to go get a drink. Thank you guys for watching so far, though. We have 6 viewers. Thank you. All right, still on break. There is a lot to work through this game, so, you know, just expect the unexpected, you know, because there is a lot going on. These news stories I got that I had prepared are real good stuff. See, I'll read them with y'all. John and Mike Harbaugh. There was not John. John Harbaugh and Mike. I said Mike Harbaugh. Whoo, man. John Harbaugh and Mike McDaniel got fired. Ugh. It's very good, though. I like my little stories because it gives you info on what's going on in the league. And it will update next stream. It always updates every single stream. Not after every video, it's after every stream. That's my rule. It doesn't update during the actual videos. It updates during the streams. And when this game's over, I'm going to hard grind edit my video for the power rankings before I go to bed. So you will see it. It will probably release late at night. Like at 1. So if I know my dad will probably watch it because he'll still be up. He works nights. All right. Ole Miss lines up 2nd and 6 in shotgun. Snaps the ball, hands the ball off, and he will work his way for like a 3, maybe 4-yard gain. I'd say 3rd and 3, just to be safe. So 3rd and 3. It's a great run there. Second and 2. See, it was 4 yards. And snaps it straight to the running back, and he gets blown up. No yards. 4th and 2. Nothing happened that play. There was nothing to really commentate. Davis just runs up and gets nothing. Miami's defense just gets him. It's Diggs. That's the running back, not Davis. Diggs. 4th and 2. Ole Miss to punt, right? Just making sure. Wow. You could not have expected anything else of this game. surprisingly. You know, if you like points, this is a great game. Great game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for next stream, though. I'm pretty sure tomorrow we're going to have a lot more viewers. I'm going to advertise like crazy. All right, they're going to punt the ball away on 4th and 2. And the ball is going to Miami. So with 1 minute and 19 seconds left as they hit another commercial break. Wow. Wow. So Miami's going to walk out 1st and 10. And Carson Beck is lined up in shotgun. He has trips on the left side. He's going to snap the ball, looking left side, and gets a sack. Oh my God. It's like a 6-yard loss there. Jeez Louise. What? Wrong way. What a sack. He was right on him, too. That defender... I don't have anything to say about that. That defender was just on him. He just did you down on them. Oh, he lost 8 yards. Wow. 2nd and 18. Jeez. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. Let me just say, this is going to be I hope, for the sake of my pick, it is a close game. And I hope Miami wins, but, if Ole Miss wins, great for them. Great for them. Deserved. But if Miami wins, even more deserved. Snaps the ball in shotgun. Running back gets 2 of the 18 huge yards they need. Why would you run the ball 2nd and long? What are we doing? Why would... I mean, I guess you run the ball to get yardage, to break down yardage before, so it's guaranteed that you get some yardage before you pass the ball on 3rd down. I don't know, man. I'm just some podcaster. I couldn't even tell you. So 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Wow. 3rd and 16. They have 3rd in a backyard. 3rd in an average American backyard. Lined up in shotgun is Carson Beck. Motions a man and snaps the ball. He goes to hand it off. And why would you hand the ball off 3rd and 16? It was 4-yard gain, I think. Okay, so Miami used the timeout earlier. I was wrong. Oh, no, it's Ole Miss that kept using timeouts. Bro, I'm so sorry. I haven't been marking the timeouts well. I apologize, guys. Ole Miss used their final timeout. And it is 4th and 11. Fourth and 11. My mind. 4th and 11. Wow. Why would you run the ball there? And Ole Miss uses all their timeouts. There's like almost nearly a minute left. I'll call it a minute left. And they will go the punt the ball. Dylan Joyce to kick it. And what a great punt. And it's going to be fair catch at the 31. Fair catch? Caught? Fair catch? What do you say to that? Fair caught. Fair caught. Yes, fair caught. Because catched isn't a word. It isn't a word. All right. 1st and 10. And it's actually Ole Miss ball. I got to change that. Wow, they keep showing Chamliss's mom. Like, they've shown her 3 times now. Lined up in shotgun is Chamliss. Surprised his mom isn't there. They'd show her a 4th time. It's like the Taylor Swift of this game right now. Snaps the ball. Looking left. Throws it to number 22. And he breaks a tackle and gets out of bounds. After like a 4-yard gain, roughly. 4-yard gain. Yeah, 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6 right now. They're going to need to walk a mile to get this touchdown real quick. Lined up in shotgun. Trips on the right side. They got trips on the right side. They're really adjusting right now. Snap the ball. Looking right. Throws it. Short pass. 1st down. They're going to need to get the ball off. They're going to need to get the ball off. 1st down. Going to need to get the ball off. They need to get in field goal range if they even want to put some sort of points on before halftime. Snaps the ball in shotgun. Looking right. Throws the ball short again. They're going to get out of bounds. Very smart move to throw it short and get out of bounds real quick. It's like a 7-yard gain, I'd say. Yep, 2nd and 3. I called it. Nope. 2nd and 3. Lines up in shotgun. Doubles on the left side. Maybe triples. Lines up. Throws it. Airs it out. The number 10, who's a yard short of the field goal marker. That will be a 1st down, though. They're going to need to get down real quick. And they snap it and spike it as they should. That's smart. Because now you have 24 seconds. I would have done the same thing. I was just thinking, maybe they should spike the ball real quick to make it 2nd down. I was like, maybe they should spike it. And then they spiked it. Good call by Ole Miss. And now they get in the field goal range. They line up in shotgun. Miami trying to prevent them from getting in the field goal range. And Miami will use their final timeout. So both teams without timeouts. Wow. Lucas. I don't even know what it said because it was on my screen for a second. We'll call him Lucas. Okay there, Lucas. Get the kick for Miami. Woo. All right. 2nd and 10. Now they're going for the touchdown, right? Because that's every coach's goal is to go for a last-second touchdown. However, if you can't get it in time, you always go down real quick with the ball or get out of bounds or find a way to manage the clock to where you can get a field goal. Goal's a touchdown, right? Everyone wants a touchdown. But get down if you can for a field goal. He almost threw an interception. He lined up, launched that ball straight into the defender's hands. Miami almost just took their first pick, and it was definitely a pick six. Let me see this. Oh my God, that was a pick six. If he would have picked it off, that was to the house. That would have been a pick six for Miami. That would have been a pick six right there. All day. No one was there to even stop him. Oh my God. And he drops it. That was a must-catch ball for a field goal. He's going to have to kick his new career long. These wide receivers can't catch the ball to save their life right now. And it is going to be 4th down with 16 seconds left. Oh my God. Offense just blundered. It was like a chess move. They blundered so hard there. He's going to have to rocket that ball in. He still gets it. New career long for him. He hit that kick, though. That was a great kick. Dang. Real good kick. All right, Miami's going to get the ball. They're probably going to take a knee and go into halftime, though. Probably just going to take a knee. Honestly. Wow. He could have kicked it for, like, longer. They're saying he could have kicked it for, like, 58, maybe. It was so good. Wow. I feel so bad for that defender and Miami right now. So they gave up the field goal. However, they could have had an interception for a touchdown just now. They could have had a defensive pick six. That would have been crazy if they would have came away with the pick six there. Yep, out of bounds. There's a flag. I don't know why this Lucas guy kicked the ball out of bounds. Ball's at the 35-yard line. You can't kick the ball out of bounds on a kickoff, bro. This is not a punt. Oh, well. I'm sure there was a reason they kicked out of bounds. Oh, yeah, it's because the... Probably just going to take a knee, that's why. Takes a knee. And we're going in the halftime. Going in to halftime. Okay. So is there some text that I can use to resemble halftime real quick? That would be optional. Let's get us some text real quick, right? That would be nice. And go, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we can. Well, I can absolutely do that. Okay, great. All right. So, halftime. You know? How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? I hope well. Okay. Well, time to start resetting everything. You know? Time to start resetting everything. Because we are about ready to go back into the next one. Wow. So, great game. Phenomenal. Obviously, nothing else to go wrong in this one. I would have an analogy ready, but I don't have it set up. I don't have, like, I was going to set up graphics to where I can, like, you know, show, like, highlight reactions so far. You know, clips, but it's okay. I don't have it set up yet. It's okay. It's okay. You know? Well, Miami's going to get the ball. You know? And, here we are going into the third quarter. I'm going to go use the restroom. We'll be right back. Okay. Got me some chips. And I went to use the restroom. And if you're wondering how you're able to hear my voice so well this game, it's because I have a little microphone underneath of my desk. So I can speak like this if I wanted to. And you can hear me just fine, you know? But anyways, there is a lot to dissect with this game. Like, everything to dissect with this game. Truly incredible, dude. And this is how I expected it to go. I predicted this. This was a clean Miami game. I think it's all Miami right now. The score, don't let the scoreboard fool you. This game is all Miami right now. They are killing it right now. They are crushing this Ole Miss team and making them look like frauds right now. I'm just saying. I predicted Miami to win every single time now. And I kept the streak going. I have a unanimously good ratio for sports picks right now. And I think it's going to continue today. As it is going to be a close game. Miami's going to win. But Ole Miss does not look good at all. No. No, they don't. If you want my take for the NFL playoffs, watch my video later and I'll explain to you. But I can tell you my predictions. My predictions for the Bears-Packers game is the Packers will go away with it. Now, the Bears did win the division, right? And the Packers have the 7 seed, the Bears have the 2 seed, right? So you would expect the Bears to be super, super good. But understand, Packers are missing Micah Parsons because he just got injured. They're missing Jordan Love because he got injured. And with their backup, they kept it into overtime with the Bears last time they played. And they just got Trevon Diggs, and everyone's sleeping on him, saying he's not going to be good. I say nay. He's going to be pretty dang good. I think he's going to have his redemption arc on the Packers. He's going to improve that secondary, for sure. They're one Micah Parsons away from being a Super Bowl contender, the Packers are right now. Indeed. Hold on. Missing a phone call from my father. Hey. What'd you need? Oh, that's why. Okay. All right then. Yeah, it's really good. I currently have 8 viewers. So it's going well. I'm gonna advertise next time way better, obviously. There's gonna be a lot more viewers. All right then. I'll let you get back to it. This is a good game, huh? Oh, that's great. Okay, yeah. I'll keep you updated, you know? Alright, bye. That's nice. My dad he tunes in to the streams just to see what the score is because he can't get the game. That's weird. I don't know why he can't get the game. It's prime time. Well, obviously with, a whole 30 minutes left of this game. What? Technically 30 minutes. Long, it will be like an hour and 30 minutes. But in football terms, there's 30 minutes left of this game. Whole nother half to play. I think if Chambliss can finally get throwing, because dear God, I went into this thinking he was a top quarterback after that game against Georgia, and he's having just a bad game. It's not his fault. They run the ball every play. It's not his fault, but dear God, they really need to get him throwing the ball. If they can get Chambliss throwing the ball in the second half, Ole Miss will win this football game. But till then, it's Miami walking out with it. Because Ole Miss refuses to throw the ball. And when they do throw the ball, he's under heavy fire every single time. And Miami is they're just having fun, bro. They weren't expected to be this good. They weren't expected to do this good at all. I expected them to do this good, but no one else did. Wow. They've been my team. They've been my team this whole playoffs. I predicted Miami to win against Texas A&M, and I'm from Texas. From Houston, Texas. That's the city. And then I predicted the Ohio State game and got that right also. So I decided to go Miami all the way to make it to the big game. This is great. I hope Indiana makes it, obviously, because then Miami, Indiana would be a good game. Everyone I've spoken to said Georgia, Indiana would be the best natty. Like all my family did. But me, Miami, Indiana that would be good. Indiana would walk away though. Indiana would, oh yeah, they would walk away. They'd walk away with it. Clear as day. I hope I'm wrong. It would be cool to see Miami beat this huge Indiana team. That would be crazy. Because Indiana can't lose. And if Miami's the team to beat Indiana, I mean, that's just insanity. This is getting crazy, though. I can't even. Because this game is now going as expected. Except I expected Ole Miss to start off better. How we feeling, guys, huh? Feeling good? Because I can promise you no team is holding back in the second half. This is a must-win game, so it's win or go home. So both teams are going to really come out shooting. And there's no tying. There is no tying. Nope. There has to be a winner. There has to be a winner. If you're an Ole Miss fan, that means putting the ball in Chambliss's hands. If you're a Miami fan, what can they improve on? Mid-range throws. With Carson Beck, mid-range throws. And intercepting the ball, because that ball was straight to that. I can't get over that. I'm sorry. I'm going to make that a stream highlight. I'm going to post it onto YouTube Shorts. I'm going to probably post that on YouTube Shorts. Because, wow. It was an interception all day. And he just didn't get it. He just didn't get it. This is crazy. There was a Chambliss ad that just came up for AT&T. I've seen that ad before. It's where it's like, yes, I would like to transfer to AT&T. It's like, yeah. Crazy to get an ad like that in a game like this. Where he's getting smoked at quarterback position. You know what's funny? Is that if he ends up proceeding to have a bad game, that's where he will be working for the rest of time. AT&T. Because if NFL scouts watch him flake in a big game like this, they wouldn't trust him as much in the NFL. Guess we'll find out how each team does. I got my hats, by the way, my 2 Vikings hats right there. And there's going to be more hats on the wall, don't worry. I'll have a whole collection. I'll have a whole collection I'm making. Just got to add more posters. Which I already have one I'm going to add, by the way. Yes, I'm wearing some Viking pajama bottoms, by the way. Pretty cool. I like them. Very stylish. Give y'all a little spin. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good material. Very comfy, you know? I think this would be a great addition to the wall. Huh? I think that would be a great addition to the wall right there. It's all the rivals. It shows all the NFL rivals. It's really cool. Hold on, look at this. This is really sick. It shows all the rivals and the OG Redskins helmet. Well, they're not the Redskins anymore. But, you know, we'll work it in. It goes behind the desk for now. Also, to any viewers watching, I am only, like 17, so it's like, I won't be in this office one day. There'll be more room as I get older. I'll have a bigger office as I get older. When I buy my first house, I'll have a nice big office. But I like my office here. It's nice, beautiful. I got my poster, my single Kirk Cousins poster. It's funny because it's the only thing I have that's really keeping this room looking nice right now instead of looking blank. Just a desk and some cups. I got the little bobbleheads, but bobbleheads. I just remembered that I could probably put my Kyle Tucker one right here. I might just do that. Actually, not thinking about it. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Just don't know if it's out there. Hold on. Let me just see if there's something I could put on this desk, because it's driving me nuts. Like, actually. I mean, if I really wanted to, I have my little... Well, that's too big, though. Just looks weird. Looks a little weird. I mean, what else can I add? What else can I really add to that desk to spice it up? Don't really know. I also don't really see anything I could use. Oh. Oh, there we go. I got some stuff I can add. That would actually make it look nice. I can add little... I got my little Pez dispensers. I got an Astros one and a football one, which is a Longhorns one. Very nice. I got my playing cards. I might as well just put these. on my desk. I got a Tom Brady one. Real nice. It's a rookie card from the Patriots. We got an Eli Manning card. Slow down there. I know. Peyton Manning card. Real nice. We got a Tom Brady 1999. This was his prospect card when he was on the Michigan Wolverines. Real nice. Senior year. You got TJ Hawkinson. You know my boy TJ Hawkinson. Tight end for the Minnesota Vikings. Real nice. In a mint condition, Adrian Peterson. I have Adrian Peterson's jersey too. I'm actually thinking in the near future, and I already discussed this with my parents, I think I'm going to add a little frame for my jersey and put Adrian Peterson and retire my Adrian Peterson jersey and put it on the wall because it will look nice. Or I'll put it behind the desk. You won't see it, but it will be there. Or just right here on this wall. It won't probably be in frame, but I'll definitely have that jersey somewhere. Somewhere nice. Alright, so we're getting ready for kickoff. Miami to receive the ball. And here we go. We're about to start again. And here we go. And they kick the ball off. And we are now underway for the second half of this football game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Who would have saw that coming? All game they haven't been returning the ball. So, ball's going to go out to the 25. And it's going to be the Miami Hurricanes ball. 1st and 10. We'll see if Carson Beck can turn things around. I mean, they're doing good. I mean, like, turn things around in terms of passing the ball because they have really been struggling. All right. He snaps the ball in shotgun and hands the ball off. And not much. They get, like, I would say a 3-yard gain. That was a great run up the middle by the Hurricane, but now they need to pass the ball. Are they going to pass the ball? Probably not. Probably not. A guy can hope, you know? A guy could wish. Snaps the ball in shotgun, throws it to the left, and it is behind the back. That actually should have been caught, in my opinion. Should have been caught. It was a clear first down. It was thrown behind his back, but it hit his hand. He should have caught that. Should have still caught that. 3rd down after the incomplete pass. It was clearly right to him. And the fans are rallying. This is crazy. Like, it is loud. It is electric in this stadium. Lining up in slot formation. Oh, nope. Lined up in shotgun. He was just motioning. There's trips now on the left side. He throws a screen pass. He's going to take it away. And Miami gets it down. The running back takes it. Actually, I think that's the wide receiver who takes it to the 47 for a Miami Hurricane. 1st down. That was like a 20-yard run. That was real solid. Real good run. It was not really a run. That was a screen pass. That was real nice. That was real nice. Yep, to the 47. So it's going to be lined up in shotgun. 1st down, Miami motions the tight end. In shotgun, looking to throw. Throws it right side, and that is right to the wide receiver. That was a beautiful throw, but he drops it. That looked like pass interference. I think that was clear as day pass interference, but they just didn't call it. Yep, there were some hands early. Yeah, should have called that. Should have called that. That was kind of on the refs. But that kind of hit your hands. It hit both his hands. It was a clean pass. Even with pass interference, it hit you in both hands. Smith Jr. on that catch, by the way, and he dropped it. Line up in shotgun, motions Tony, hands the ball up, and they run up middle. First down. I thought he was down. They have more. They have more. Oh my God, they had like a 20-yard run. He looked like he was about to get tackled after like an 8-yard run up the middle, but then the pile pushed. That offensive line pushed the pile like 12 more yards. What a great push. They pushed that pile. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. That O-line is doing something crazy. I said the O-line sucked, but honestly, this is not bad. Lined up in shotgun, snaps the ball, and he hands it off, but then they throw it back to the quarterback. Okay, what was that? He throws it away because he was under fire there. And that'll be second down. He had to throw it away. There's a flag on the play. There's laundry. We got laundry. We got laundry. Intentional grounding because he was still in the pocket. Good call. It was intentional grounding. It was intentional grounding. You can't do that. Second down. Oh, it's second down, yeah. I think they lost like 8 yards from that one because of the intentional grounding. 2nd and 18. I'm pretty sure. So he handed the ball off to the running back, and then the running back flipped it back to the quarterback. That was like some weird trickery. Oh, no, 2nd and 22. That was... And lined up in shotgun formation, motions his wide receiver. He just hands the ball off again. They broke open. Here he goes. And he gets like a 7-yard run. It looked like it was going to go crazy. Nope, not a 7-yard run. Not a 7-yard. What am I talking about? He had he's 7 yards short of the first down, and he had a 15-yard run. There we go. I did the math in my head. 15-yard run for him. Third down. That's a run. That's a run. Oh, it's 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 after that huge run up the middle. Lined up in shotgun. Motions a man to the left. It's going to be trips on the left side. Snaps the ball. Looking to the right, actually. And he goes to throw. But great defense. That was just a great stop. He pressured that wide receiver, and the wide receiver dropped it. 4th down. It was thrown right to the wide receiver's chest on the right side, on the sideline, and he just got hit as he tried to catch the ball. That was great defense. Great. That was great. And they're going to line up for a field goal attempt. This is going to be his career long, and he shanks it way off to the right, and it is no good. He just total shanked that, and the ball is going over to Ole Miss now. Wow. It was wide right. It was wide right. To be fair, that was like a I credit him with like a 58-yard field goal for a college kicker. I mean, you couldn't go for it. It was like 4th and long, so. Good call. Good call to attempt the kick. Just didn't work out for you. They tried it. They really tried it. Yep. Good call. Just didn't work out for you. Couldn't get the field goal. I will be streaming all the NFL playoff games, so almost. I won't be streaming the Jags game because I want to watch that with my family. I'll be watching the Jaguars game with my family. Because that's going to be a good game. I'm going to watch that with them. I'm pretty sure, it's Jaguars-Bills. I will be streaming Patriots-Chargers, though. And that's, I'm going to be rooting on the Patriots, too. And for my team that I want to win the whole thing, though, the Seahawks, because they have Sam Darnold, they have a bye. 1 seed, Good old 1 seed, so don't play this weekend. I will be streaming Saturday's game, though. Both of Saturday's games. Specifically, that Rams game is going to be the... what is it again? Hold on. Rams versus... I'm drawing blanks. Hold on. Panthers, Rams. Yes. The mid-off, kinda. Rams are clearly the better team. Rams, Panthers. Yes, I'm ready for that. Lined up in shotgun. Here we go. Ole Miss snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, throws it to the left side. He caught it! He caught it one-handed. What was that catch? So basically, he threw it 15 yards on the left sideline, and the wide receiver just caught it like this. Like with one hand, he caught it like this and then ran up sideline. That was good. Oh, and I just now missed it. They just launched the ball again. Hold on, I'll tell you what happened if there's a replay. Well, it looks like he just launched the ball 11 yards. And I wasn't even watching. I went to tell y'all what happened, and then, wow. Snaps the ball in shotgun, fakes the handoff, and goes to throw, almost intercepted. Oh my God, Miami. Almost. And that would have been, again, another pick six. It's Thomas again. He's dropped 2 free interception and pick sixes now. If he would have caught that ball and then would have stiff-armed the ground, he could have broke up field for a defensive touchdown. He's dropped 2 defensive touchdowns now. Snaps the ball, going to throw, and just throws it very low under fire. So it's now 3rd down. Wow. Oh my God. I'm lost. All halftime I was thinking about that missed opportunity for the pick six. And now I'm thinking about this one. Lined up in shotgun is Chambliss on the opponent's 34. So they're in field goal range right now after firing the ball twice, as I told y'all. Doubles on both sides right now. Snaps the ball, looking deep downfield, and throws it up the middle. Oh my God, but it is batted down, bobbled a bit, and almost intercepted for a 3rd time. 3 missed interceptions for this Miami defense. The ball bobbled literally into the hands of guess who? Same guy as before. Literally, he's dropped 3 interceptions. Oh my God, the defensive coach is yelling at him, probably. And they try the field goal and doink in. Nope, missed. Doinked and missed. Doinked and missed. So Ole Miss misses their field goal. Old Miss. Am I right? Sorry. And 1st down. So it's off the left crossbar. It looked good, but no, it bounced forwards. So it is no good. No good. He doinked it. Oh my God. Ole Miss almost threw 3 interceptions now. This is wild. Now, one of the interceptions I will credit Chambliss. It was the wide receiver's fault. But, dude, if you are a top quarterback right now, Chambliss, if you are a top quarterback in this league, in this college league, and you almost throw 3 interceptions in the semifinal, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wow. 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 I can't believe it. This is weird. I don't know how you don't catch these interceptions. This Miami defense just keeps dropping them. Unfortunate. Miami could have had 3 interceptions this game now. 2 of them would have been pick sixes. They could have been up 2 touchdowns right now. 3 touchdowns right now because they wouldn't have gotten the touchdown earlier. They would have been smoking Ole Miss right now. So don't let this very close score fool you. This game is anything but close right now. Miami's just the clear winner of this game already. I know that's crazy to declare this early, but they just seem like the clear winner. Ole Miss can't do nothing. Miami's firing on all cylinders. They just keep getting unlucky with the ref calls because they keep getting penalties, and that's why it's a close game. Oh, Miami has lost every Fiesta Bowl they've been to. Anytime they go to the Fiesta Bowl, they always lose. All right. Here we go. With 11 minutes left in the third quarter, it is 1st and 10 for Miami. Motions a guy to the left. He snaps the ball in shotgun. He rolls up and dives for a 1-yard gain. So quarterback scrambles and dives for a 1-yard gain. I mean, I guess. It'll be 2nd and 9. Wow. Lined up in shotgun is Carson as he motions a guy, hands the ball off. He has no lane. He gets a 3-yard gain, but his teammates, his offensive line, didn't give him any room to run. That was just bad blocking on that run play. That was a terrible design play. I think it's like 3rd and 6. Nope, 3rd and 5. Why do I bother? 3rd and 5 for Miami. Lined up in shotgun. Ready to pass. Steps forward. Rolls out right. He runs it himself. And Carson Beck. 1st down. After I don't know, like a 8-yard gain. 9-yard gain. Pretty solid. 1st down. Carson Beck. He thoroughly avoids the collapsing pocket and rolls out right. That's good. Great move. Great move, Carson. Great move. He held that ball like a loaf of bread, though, when he ran. Like, he was slinging it around like he could care less if he fumbled. Snaps in shotgun, hands the ball off, and rolls for a 6-yard gain. And it's a 6-yard gain. So it's now 4-yard gain. 4-yard, 6 to go. My bad. Oh, 5. It was a 5-yard game. Yeah. Unreliable narrator, I know. Unreliable narrator. Lines up in shotgun, snaps the ball, and hands it off again. Collapses for a 1-yard gain. 1-yard gain. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 3. Oh my God. Can I get one of them right? 3rd and 3. So 3rd and 3. Carson Beck lined up in shotgun right now to snap the ball. He motions the man to the left. He hands the ball off, and first down with more. He goes down to a knee at the 40 on the opponent's side of the field. So he reaches enemy territory at the 40. First down. He broke open, too. He could have probably taken off there. Honestly, he could have probably cleanly taken off there, but he didn't. Oh, to 39. I can't get it right. To the 39, line up in shotgun, snaps the ball, and hands it off again for a 2-yard gain. Please, for the love of God, give me this one. Please. It was a 2-yard gain, right? Please tell me I'm right. Just tell me I'm right. I can't be right. No matter what I say, it's wrong. So it's a 3-yard gain, not a 2-yard gain. Okay. Line up in shotgun. He motions the man to the right, and could have been a false start. I think that was false start. False start offense. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down. Hold on. Wait, wrong way. So now it's 2nd and 12. Oh my God, he jumped on the motion. So he motioned, but then he jumped like he was going to go run his route. What a dumb motion. Lined up in shotgun, doubles on both sides. Motions his tight end out to the right. Throws it. Oh, wide open. Wide open pass. That was a clear 7-yard completion pass and wide open. He could have probably taken that to the house, honestly. But he dropped it. He went like this and then went like that. He didn't even secure it. He looked away before securing the ball. Unreal, dude. Get real with me right now, dude. 13. I had this wrong. 3rd and 13. Line up in shotgun. Trips on the right side. Snaps the ball. Rolling over. He goes forward. He takes off himself. Can he get it? 1 yard short. 1 yard short. Please give me this. I'm right. He's 1 yard short. It's 4th down. 1 yard to go. He scrambled 12 yards. He scrambled 12 yards to the left side of the field and came down near the 30. Nope, 2. Of course. 4th and 2. They're going to go for it. I wouldn't. You're struggling. I would kick a field goal, go up a touchdown. Snaps the ball in shotgun, hands it off, and right decision, actually. Oh, my God, and the pile pushes. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Down to the 17. What a pile push. Again, they've been good at pushing that pile. It's like the Philadelphia Eagles in the tush push. Yep. Except they just run it up the middle. And they're apparently really good at it. You know, I'm probably going to go into the national championship saying Miami's known for their running. You know, because of this game. And then I'm going to be wrong and they're not going to run the ball at all. And I'm going to be like, oh, wait, old Miami's back. And they hand the ball off and they go 4 yards. Just 4. 2nd and 6. With under 5 minutes to go in third half. Under 5. Oh my God, it is a 3-yard gain. I swear some college football admin's watching my stream and trolling me. No way. Lined up in shotgun, motions his man, snaps the ball, and he gets nothing. He gets literally nothing. He goes to the line, but his O-line's in the way. Hate when that happens, but... Oh, an injury. And an Ole Miss player is slow to get up. No, he's on his feet. He's on his feet. He's heading towards the sideline to go get checked out. No trainers even came on the field. No injury timeout at all. He's just limping off the field on his own. Smart player. Smart player. He knew when to get off the field. Third and 7, lined up in shotgun, trips on the right side. They're clustered right now. No, he motions to the left side. They got double. Oh, and there's a flag. Flag in the backfield. False start again. Carson Beck, what are y'all doing? Miami has had 5 false starts this game. Dear God. Oh my God, Carson. Snapping the ball before they're even ready. You can't do that as a quarterback. They were still motioning. You can't do that. It's a false start. Lines up in shotgun. You got trips on the left side. Going, looking left. He launches and intercepted by Ole Miss. Finally, their defense comes in clutch, and that was good. It was a clean interception, too. The ball was batted up by one defender and caught by another. And Ole Miss intercepts the ball. It's now Ole Miss football. Interception! So he throws it to the left side. It gets tipped and then caught. Number 6 tips the ball, and then what number is the person? Number 6 tips it, and then a diving catch from his teammate. So it was like teamwork. Wow. Tipped interception. So Carson Beck can't stop false starting and then proceeds to throw a pick. I'm going to go take a poop. I'll be right back. But this game's good. This game just got good. That interception is what Ole Miss was looking for all game long. Feeling pretty good about this game right now. And I got back at great timing. Okay. And they're showing it multiple times. Oh my god. Wow. That was just good defense. That was just great defense. Poor Carson Beck. Tipped and intercepted. Alright, lined up in shotgun, motions a man, fakes the jet sweep handoff, throws the ball, and oh my god, he trucks a man fighting for yardage, and that's like an 18-yard gain for another first down. 3 minutes to go in the third. First down, Ole Miss. No doubt about it. Lined up in shotgun. Ready to snap is Chambliss. Motions a man to the right. Snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, and he goes to throw, steps up, throws a deep ball in the double coverage and I hate this Miami team now. Okay, oh my god, I think I'm done with this Miami team. That was the 5th interception today that was thrown right to Miami and dropped. He dropped it was in his hands clear as day. They are literally allergic to interceptions. Miami couldn't catch a cold on defense. Snaps the ball, throws it out. What a quick throw. Short. And he gets out near the 45. I thought Miami was going to walk away with this game because of how they've been playing. They've been playing lights out today. But wow, they can't intercept anything. They can't intercept anything. 5 missed interceptions is crazy. And wow, he gets both feet in there. That was like a crazy long extension on the right side. He like full extends, gets both feet in like he's an NFL player. All right, 2nd and 3. Lines up in shotgun. Snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, throws a screen pass, misses the tackle, and he is out of bounds at the 35-yard line. First down, Ole Miss. This crowd is crazy. It's mainly Ole Miss, by the way. Literally, this whole crowd is 75% Ole Miss. Now in field goal range, lined up in shotgun, trips on the left side, doubles on the right side, snaps the ball and overthrown. He overthrows Lacey. He lined up his running back, and that's what happens. Yeah, exactly. This announcer said my mind. It's like, this whole game I've been hyping up the Miami defense, but, you know, number 4, number 3, both of their defensive players, their defensive masterminds, haven't gotten any sacks or any yards for losses. He said the exact thing I was thinking. And that was way overthrown. That was rough. That was, like, hard to watch, overthrown. It's 3rd down, by the way. I just misclicked. That was a roughly overthrown ball. It wasn't even close. That was just bad. Blatantly bad. Lines up in shotgun, trips on the right side. What now? He snaps the ball, looking to throw right side. He steps up and gets sacked for a 1-yard loss. He gets sacked for a 1-yard. Miami finally gets a stop for a loss, and it is a 1-yard sack. which literally means nothing in football terms. All that it counts as is a sack. Yeah, all it counts as is a sack, but for the whole game, it counts as just 1 yard loss. It goes on your stat sheet as a single yard for loss. And he shanks another one. Nope, but it's in. Nope, he shanked it, but it went in. Okay. He shanked it, but it went in. Okay, then. All right, so it's going to be Miami's ball after kickoff, and Ole Miss barely doinks in a field goal off the left goalpost. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Dang. That was a good field goal, too. All right, so this game is going pretty close but pretty steady. It went from a fun game in the first half to a very underwhelming second half. Actually, the most boring second half ever. Ever. We went from a very electric first half to a very boring second half. Very meaningless second half right now. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Guarantee you there's a few people in this stream or a few people watching this game in general who's just multitasking, trying to keep their eyes just away from the game for now. Because it's so boring right now. It's not much to it. I mean, it's a big deciding game. It really does decide hugely on who's going to the Natty. But it's underwhelming. I wouldn't say either one of these teams wouldn't do good in the Natty, but I'm not saying they do great. This is very mediocre. They're not, let's just say they're not playing their best game. Both of them aren't. No matter who wins, this was a very, very bad game. Just really mediocre game. Honestly. All right, here we go. They're about to start things back up again. And Ole Miss is going to kick it back to Miami. All right. It's not going to be too boring. We're going to see it get better. I'm saying that with so much hope. They let the ball go out again. Who would have seen that coming? Going to the 25-yard line. You know the drill at this point. 22 seconds left in the third quarter. And I'm assuming they're going to just run the ball over and over again. Clearly, because that's all they do. I mean, they've been throwing the ball some this game. It's been less boring. I guarantee you when I go to commentate that Rams-Panthers game, it is not going to be that boring. I actually think it will be kind of electric for a mediocre game with the Panthers. Honestly, not going to be a bad playoff game. Lined up in shotgun, trips on the left side, snaps the ball, hands it off, running upfield. He breaks way open. Way open. Wow. Way up into enemy territory. What a run. What a run. That was like a that was like a 20-yard run. Yeah, 20-yard run. 20 no, it was a 15-yard run. Yep, because they start at the 25, it would be a 15-yard run. It's the end of the third quarter. We are going into the final quarter of play. Okay? Final quarter of play. Yeah, the Fiesta Bowl is so boring this year. Like, very boring. It's normally very electric and fun, but no, the Fiesta Bowl is very boring. Oh, man. Well, if you can't tell, very unhappy with how boring the second half is. The first half was actually kind of eventful. Kind of a nothing game, though. Kind of a nothing game. Hope he gets better. It has the potential to get better. Needs to get better. Probably will get better. Just saying that with so much hope. So much hope. Alright, so not much to really talk about. I mean, I wish there was more I can commentate with right now, but it's really boring. I can continue to talk about the NFL playoffs, but then again, other than that, there's really not much other to it. The 49ers Eagles. I got 49ers on that game. I got the 49ers winning that game. That's it's going to be a close game, but I got 49ers coming away with it. It's going to be real fun to watch that because those two teams hate each other. The 49ers hate the Eagles. The Eagles hate the 49ers. This is like this big out-of-division rivalry. Huge out-of-division rivalry. One of the most talked about ones, too, actually. And, that Bears-Packers game is going to have a lot of tension to it. A lot of tension to it. Alright. Start of the fourth quarter. First down. Miami. They line up in shotgun right now. Carson Beck motions his man. Snaps it, throws a screen pass. He gets way upfield, and that is a 12-yard gain for a first down. Miami. I think that was to the opponent's 48-yard line. The opponent's 48, I think. Yep, opponent's 48. All right, let's see if we can get something going. That was pretty good. That wasn't that boring. Lined up in shotgun. You got trips on the right side. Time motioning. Running back runs for a 2-yard gain. So we're going to get 2nd and 8 with the little run there. Didn't really get much from it. 2nd and 8. They're finding a groove right now. It's just, I think they need to throw the ball despite the interception. They need to throw it more short passes. But actual slants. I would run slants. On this play right here. Nope. And he gets sacked. Wow, this offensive coordinator is getting fired. Oh, wow. This offensive coordinator needs to be fired. Oh, Lord. Get a load of this guy. Oh, geez Louise. That was not good. Not what you're looking for. 3rd and 16. I mean, no, 3rd and 16. So 3rd and 16 here. Lined up in shotgun is Carson Beck. Trips on the right side. He snaps the ball. He steps into it and gets sacked. I'm in hell. This game is literally hell to watch right now. Oh, can't do that. Can't do that. 4th and 19. Right? 4th and 19. Wow. No, 4th and 20. And they punt the ball away. And it's going to be Ole Miss football at like the 10-yard line. All right. Let's just hope it gets better. Let's just hope this can improve. All right, well, that was eventful for like seconds. They were completing runs and passes and short little screen passes for a little bit there. And then, of course, Carson Beck happens. In his revenge game, too. Wow. Miami's just really hardcore selling this game right now. I'll just be so honest. I think Miami has this in the bag. They just need to stop making these tiny little flaws. This is honestly feeling like what I think Packers-Bears is going to be like. Another mediocre face-off. Because this is what happened in like week 16. Bears-Packers. We saw the Bears win in overtime against the Packers, but it was a really shoddy game, and it was just a bad overtime game. It was a bad overtime game, to be honest. So we're seeing the same thing here, but it's a college football game, and this is rough. I would actually argue that this is worse than that Packers-Bears game. I would argue with you that is worse. You know, I'll be right back. Nope, they're already playing again. Great. Took too long. Sitting here thinking about it. Okay. He just keeps taking sacks, bro. And false starts. Carson Beck, dude. Carson Beck. And I gave him props earlier. I literally said he's like my favorite for the playoffs. And then he throws an interception, gets nothing but false starts, and takes sacks constantly. Come on, Miami defense. They're at the 10. Do what y'all do, Miami. There you go. There you go. It's like a 1 or 2 yard loss. 1 or 2 yard loss. I'm going to say 1 yard loss just to be safe. There you go. They tried to run the ball up the middle and got stopped. Miami's defense normally does good in this situation when they're down at the 10. They normally, yep, oh my God, they almost sacked the quarterback. Telling you. Nope, now they're out of their good situation. First down. I thought we were about to see a very electric. No, I am very. He stepped out of bounds early. 3rd and 1. It looked like he got the first. Oh, a whole yard early. Okay. Down at the 19. Come on. Miami's defense. Get. Holy moly, Lacey. Dude, he was tackled for a 1 yard loss, and then Lacey just spins out and dies for a first down. Lined up in shotgun, snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, throws it deep, almost overthrown, but caught. He reels it in at the 40 for another first down. He reels it in and, yep, goes down at the 40. Lined up in shotgun. Shamlis having a bad game, but he's making up for it right now, and that is a 4-yard gain. He runs up the middle. See, Lacey's finally not injured. He's been injured all game. Their star running back has. Ole Miss has. I think that's why they've been doing so bad. It's just their star running back. Keywan Lacey. Snaps the ball in shotgun. Hands the ball to Lacey, who jukes and gets way open. First down at the 48. I'm telling you, Lacey is a demon. He is elite. He is elite. I know a certain LSU fan that would want Lacey and says it all the time. Chambliss and Lacey, he says. Chambliss and Lacey. He just wants Ole Miss. Talk about a certain LSU fan that wants just Ole Miss's offense. I don't blame them. They're really good. It's just they're having a bad game. Hands the ball off on the little jet sweep, and that is a 1-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd and 9. All right. That was a very mediocre jet sweep. And now in shotgun, got trips on the right side. He snaps the ball, looking, rolling out left, under fire, throws the ball, 2-yard gain. Oh my God. What a way to get rid of it. Dumped it off to his wide receiver. Oh, he dropped. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. No, not dropped it. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds. That would have been a crazy way to get rid of the ball, is dumping it to him for a 2-yard gain. No, he bobbled it. No, he didn't step out of bounds. He literally bobbled it and then fell out of bounds. Can't do that. Can't do that. 3rd and 9. So that was looking electric, as all these drives keep looking electric, but then they end in failure. And then watch them get something as I say that. Watch. Lined up in shotgun. Oh my God, almost took a sack and then threw it up the middle. I told you. The second I say it's a mediocre drive, something good happens. First down. It's the curse of me. I swear I'm cursed. First down. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Never mind. This might be going back. Oh my God. They're calling targeting on the defense. They're calling targeting on him. So he went up. Remember how I said he was, Chambliss was hit as he threw the ball? They're saying it was a helmet to helmet, like all day. Like, yep. He literally went down. It was the crown of his helmet that hit him in the shoulder. It hit it like the crown of his helmet, got him in the shoulder. He like ducked his head down into the guy's shoulder. I don't. Oh no, it's not. Oh! It is on the defender who made the tackle on the wide receiver. Oh, yeah. So it's the side of his helmet? I think he was a defenseless defender. He looked defenseless. He looked like he was just making a stop. He didn't even see where the wide receiver's helmet even was. Because his head was fully sideways facing away. It was a helmet to helmet. They're trying to say targeting on him, but they're reviewing it right now. I don't think it's targeting at all. Nope, and they just told him it's targeting. That wasn't. Literally the side of his helmet crashed into the other guy's side of his helmet, and he wasn't even seeing. Yep, upheld. They called targeting, but it literally wasn't a targeting. Literally. That was the worst targeting call of all time. It literally was the side of his helmet, hit the other guy's side of his helmet, and he literally wasn't even trying to lower his head. He was just trying to he literally was pulling his head out of the way as he was going in for the tackle to avoid the targeting and still hit helmet to helmet. So he clearly wasn't targeting. That was the worst targeting call of all time, and it just gave them the clearest shot at taking the lead. Because now they're down at the 21. Opponent side of the field, snap the ball. I hope Ole Miss loses now, because that is a bad call. Oh, nope, there's a flag again. Another flag. Probably a face mask. 4-yard gain. You know what's crazy? I can't even be... Oh, late hit on the defense. Oh, my God. Miami has to ruin everything with their fouls. Miami... I don't even know who should win this game. Both teams deserve to lose. The bad targeting call. Very bad... Oh, late hit? Yeah, that was a... Okay, yeah, that was a blatant late hit. Bro, he was already down 2 seconds after the whistle even blew, and he was fully on the ground. The defender dove in WWE and went like that on him. He like shoulder slammed him for some reason. Snaps the ball, hands it off to Lacey, who gets a 2-yard gain. Oh, wait. So it's 2nd and 8 now. Oh, wait, no, it's and goal. So where are they at on the field? Oh, wait, my bad. Hold on. I think it's 2nd and 6 because, it's 2nd and goal right now. 2nd and goal. This game is blowing my mind. This isn't even real. Oh, man. This is a brutal watch. This is brutal. Honestly, if you were to use a torture device on me in an interrogation room, just show highlights from this game, bro, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. I'll tell you everything. Honestly, this is a very brutal watch right now. This is not fun. It was fun. First half was good, But if you showed the second half highlights of this game, bro, honestly, bro, I'd tell you anything. Tell you anything. Worse than the death sentence. Just kidding. That's a little much. But still. Wow. This is some true pain. Some true pain to watch. Bad ref call put them in a perfect situation to take the lead for the first time this game. Well, not this whole game, because Ole Miss went up a touch. They went up 7-3. No, they didn't. They went up 3 to start the game. They went up 3-0 to start the game. Ole Miss did, and then the second Miami took off in this game. They took off. No, never mind. They went up 7-3. Ole Miss went up 7-3, and that's the first time they were winning this game. And then Miami broke away for a while, and then Ole Miss came back into the game, and now they're about to take over the game. Miami's doing this to themselves. They're shooting themselves repeatedly in the foot. Bro. They are their own worst enemy right now. In under 8 minutes to go. It's 2nd and goal right now. There's a big injury that just happened, by the way. So yeah, it's not good. Miami defender went down, and it's number 3, which is their superstar on defense. So this might be over. Miami's shooting themselves in the foot. They kind of earned this. And they motion everyone. And they snap the ball. Chambliss fakes the handoff, runs it himself, and gets out after like a 1-yard gain. 3rd and goal. I think he got out like the 5. No, not the 5. What am I doing? At the 4. We're going to see 3rd and goal real quick. Yep, got out. At the 4. All right, then. Here we go. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Here we go. Snaps the ball, looking left side. He throws it, and it's dropped as he was hit. Great defensive play. And it's 4th down. They're just going to have to do a chip shot field goal unless they go for it, which they're not. Yep, they are kicking the field goal. As they should. Now, Lucas missed one earlier. Can he shank a chip shot, maybe? All right. Yep, it's good. It is up and in, and Ole Miss takes the lead in the 4th quarter. Ole Miss has taken the lead. Oh, boy. All right, Miami's going to get the football. Probably going to fumble the game away again. You know? And if they were smart, they would go for 2 if they score a touchdown on this next drive. They would go for 2. I mean, hey, it's a close game. I knew it was going to be a close game. All right. What are we thinking, guys? There's a lot more to this game. A lot more than we know. Let me check my Twitter real quick. Because nothing much is happening in this game. Oh my god, y'all are insane. 200 people reacted to my post. Wow. Hey, there it is. Trending hashtag. Hey, I got the hashtag trending, guys. Thank you. And we have 11 concurrent viewers. 11 people. Okay, I can work with that, actually. I don't know why no one's chatting, but... You know, there's probably not much to chat about in the YouTube chat, so... That figures. Oh. Honestly, with how terrible this game's going, that kick might have sealed it. I keep saying that for both teams. You know? Exactly 7 minutes ago, and they will kick the ball away to Miami. Will we finally get our first return this whole game? Nope. It is going to be a touchback. They're just going to let it go out. Not once has someone returned the ball this whole game. And they're already advertising next game. Even the reporters are bored. They're talking about next game between transitions. They're not even talking about this game anymore. It's really getting boring. Alright. I'll stick around, though, because maybe it can get interesting. Good endings can make games. Lined up in shotgun is Miami. Doubles clustered on the right side as they go back. They reel one deep. Wide open. He's wide open. Pass interference. Pass interference. And he's down at the 30. That was a wide open pass and he dropped it. To be fair, wide receiver should have. No, he wouldn't have caught that. That was pass interference. That was catchable. He got the pass interference. There was two guys. Both of them. Oh, you're joking. Are they calling offensive pass interference? Oh, so in college football, it's a 15-yard penalty. No, it's 15 yards. That's not the NFL. I didn't know that. I didn't know in college football you get 15 yards and you don't get where the spot the foul is. And they hand the ball off, and it is an 8-yard gain. Second down. Wow. So they bombed it deep, got the pass interference. It was on Ole Miss. Finally, it's on Ole Miss and not Miami. And they snap the ball. They hand it off in the shotgun. He rolls out right. He runs. Oh, my God. The running back could have took off, but he stepped out of bounds. Why did he do that? Oh, my God. Why did he do that? He broke open. He broke free. He's now in enemy territory at the 30. No, 35. I mean, fair. Down at the 35 in enemy territory. That was fast. That was fast. I told you, maybe things can get better. Maybe things will get fun now. 6 minutes left in the game. And Carson Beck will motion a man, snaps the ball, and oh my God, and the running back slips for a 1-yard loss. I'm telling you, before the game, it's the run game. And it has been all game. They've been trying to run the ball well, but they haven't been doing much running the ball. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. You're not doing much. Wow. 2nd and 11 coming up on this one. He snaps the ball. He throws it, and he will get the first and more. He's going all the way. It's a touchdown. He broke free. Ran up middle. Oh, my God. It was a 36-yard run wide open, and Miami has taken this lead by storm. If he's smart, he goes for 2. If he's smart, he goes for 2. If he's smart, he goes for 2. Because if you kick a field goal here, it means nothing. And he kicks a field goal. If you kick a field goal, it doesn't mean nothing. Because you're already up more than a field goal. And he makes it. He makes it. That was a very bad PAT kick, though. So there's your score so far. 24-19, bro. Oh my god. This is really bad. And I don't say that much, but this is actually really sad to watch. Wow. Wow. I cannot actually believe it. Oh my god, dude. What a run. He literally just broke off 3 defenders. So finally the run game got going. And nice. Miami's not out of it. Miami is not out of it. Wow. However, game is not over. Game is not over. There's 5 minutes left. Ole Miss has 5 minutes to score something before giving the ball back to Miami. 5 minutes to score something. So 5 minutes left. They kick the ball back to Ole Miss. And we have not seen a kick return the whole game, by the way. Has there ever been a game in history where there has been 0 kick returns? Because not once has there been a kick return. They keep letting it bounce out. So, the ball is going out to the 25-yard line. Oh, yeah, it's Ole Miss ball. Hold on, I need to change that. Ole Miss ball. Lines up in shotgun. Snaps the ball. Fakes the handoff. Looking left. He throws it wide open. Why was he so open? Why was he so open? Down at the 45-yard line. And that will be a first down. I forgot to change the scoreboard. And who just got injured? Corner on the outside hits his elbow, and he goes to the sideline because his arm now hurts. Yep. All right, down to the 46-yard line, 1st and 10. Motions a man, snaps it, hands the ball off to Lacey, who gets a, 2-yard gain. I thought it was going to be a 1-yard, but he sneaks forward for another. This is a good running back, by the way. This is a real good one. Lacey's real good. 4.5 minutes left, and we will have a national champion. A national champion participant. And he throws the ball deep and on his head. I thought he just head topped. I thought he caught it on the defender's head and head topped him. No, he dropped it. That was a clean one at the 15. That was like a 40-yard in the air throw, and he tried to head top the defender. That would have been the catch of his life, but nope. Defender knocked it out. He was like, "You're not about to make a joke out of me in front of everyone." All right, 3rd and 8. Oh, wait, no, hold on. And that might be... Oh, Miami will spend a timeout. Miami uses their first timeout. And they now have 2 timeouts left. 3rd and 6. Oh, 3rd and 8. What am I doing? 3rd and 8. Okay, Miami's showing up now. You know? I'm assuming Indiana beats Oregon tomorrow, though. I'm assuming. Fans are going crazy. All right, here we go. Line up in shotgun. Motions a man. They got doubles on both sides. Throws it to the right side, and it's underthrown. Grossly underthrown. No flag. Nope, there's a flag. As I said that. They called a pass interference, and it wasn't a pass interference. So showing the replay right now. That was a BS call, but whatever. Yep. So now they're in enemy territory, and Ole Miss has the ball. The refs have bailed out Ole Miss all game. That's what's making them unlikable for me. I told you at the beginning of the game, I don't care if Ole Miss wins. None of this matters. However, it's all penalties going their way that aren't even penalties. The targeting call was BS. That pass interference, and he scrambles, he runs it himself, and now he's out at the 22. Great. Quarterback just took it himself. Great. 4 minutes left. I hate these refs, dude. These refs are ruining this game, bro. I'm telling you. These refs are not making this game, they're breaking this game. In shotgun. Chambliss to snap. He snaps the ball, he hands it off, and they get a 2-yard gain. These refs are really ruining this game. They want their moments of fame. They love, I'm telling you, people say it all the time in podcasts, and I'll say it on my podcast. Refs love their 10 seconds of fame on TV, dude. They call these penalties to be on TV, I swear. Snaps the ball in shotgun, looking deep, throwing it, and wide open touchdown. Wide open touchdown. Unreal. And now they got to go for 2. Now they got to go for 2. Wide open. Wide open touchdown. You got to go for 2. You got to go for 2. You have to. You just got to. You know, after this game, the scoreboard's going to show, wow, this was a great game. It was a close and good game. But then if you actually watched the game live, you're going to look at that person like, no, it wasn't. Okay, so they're going for 2 right now. A stop would be great for Miami right now. Props to Ole Miss if they get this. They motion a man, fake the handoff, rolling out right, and wide open. Well, we're not going to get a boring finish now. They complete the 2-point conversion, and now it is 27-24 with 3 minutes left to go. And Miami fans look torn because they know their team is going to sell the game. Oh, man. So this is the last time I picked Miami to win in the playoffs. Oh, bro. Oh, my God. Wow. He was wide open for that touchdown, too, by the way. Wide. Like, that quarterback found him. It was like a Christmas present, how open he was. Get it open? Oh, never mind. But, like, and then that same thing with the second. That was even more open. Honestly, if I saw the 2-point conversion, I wouldn't open that. I mean, I wouldn't even like that Christmas present because it was already so open. Sorry, I like joking like that. And no return. Again. Can we see one kick return before the game ends? I haven't seen a single kick return the whole game. It is now first down. Miami has the ball at the 25. Go figure. And now, with 3 minutes left, Ole Miss... It's like a home game for Ole Miss, though. The whole stadium is Ole Miss fans. And this is the Fiesta Bowl. Here we go, lined up in shotgun. Snaps the ball, looking deep, launching it, and behind. That was so... Why underthrown like that? He was open. I mean, he broke open. He was like... He had like a yard. He had a yard on the defender at best. And you grossly... That was like a... That was at his feet. That was at his feet. That was so bad. Because if he would have caught that ball, he would have been in field goal range easily. They need a touchdown if they want to force pressure on Ole Miss. They want to force pressure on Ole Miss, they score a touchdown here. And they caught the ball for an 8-yard gain, and they're calling him down. Yep, he's in bounds. That was caught on the sideline, toe tapped. He was in. Third and two. Third and two. So we're going to find out if Miami is that team. And they run the ball and get it. They are that team. For a 4-yard gain and the first down. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You got 2 timeouts. You got 3 minutes left. I mean, 2.5 minutes now. Lines up a shotgun, snaps the ball, looking, steps forward, throws, and almost caught. He almost caught that no flag. Tight end. He hit that tight end wide open. And the tight end dropped it. The ball wasn't even hit out of his hands. He just dropped it. Yeah, he gave up on the play, exactly. Gave up on the play. Second down. On their own 37. Snaps the ball, looking left side, throws it to his running back, who will break a tackle. He was about to take a 2-yard loss, ran forward and got 1 yard. I will take it. That's pretty cool. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. I got my mouse right here, by the way. Gee, boy. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Get some yards. Throw it short. Come on. Throw it short, and then on 4th down, throw it short. 2-minute warning. We have reached the 2-minute warning. Oh, do you go for the win here? What do you do? Oh, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, bro. Ole Miss has clear control of this game because if Miami scores a touchdown or a field goal, they get the ball with like a minute left in the game. Or like at least 30 seconds left to march downfield. So, regardless, Ole Miss has this game locked down. Ole Miss has this game locked down. Oh boy. Well, 3rd and 8. We're still on commercial break, but you know. Just I just want a good game, man. I don't even know, bro. This is a good game, though. This is good. Good to know. All right. All right, here we go. Getting back into the game. We are getting ready now. It is 3rd and 8 for Miami. They motion doubles on both sides right now. Getting ready to throw left side, and it is short. And he is yelling at his... Oh, wait. There's a flag. Maybe that's pass interference. Hold on. There might be pass interference. Who's the flag on? That ball was grossly thrown. It was actually kind of thrown good. Back shoulder. Should have caught it. Yep. Face mask on the defense. I'm only rooting against Ole Miss because of how bad these penalties have been. So there's a face mask on Ole Miss. They face masked the wide receiver trying to catch the ball. So no wonder he didn't catch that ball. No wonder. No wonder. All right, here we go. First down in enemy territory at the 46-yard line. Throws it short for a screen pass for a 5-yard, roughly 5-yard gain. I'd say. No, maybe a 2nd and 6. And launches and shot. Oh, no, he rolls out to the right and shotgun. Throws it to his wide receiver. And they are saying... He caught it! He's in bounds! What? That is crazy. So he Mario leaps. One hand Odell Beckham catches. He literally winds up Odell Beckham catches. His heel might have been out of bounds. One-handed catch. That heel. The heel of his shoe was out of bounds, I think. Yep, toe tap. He toe tapped. They're reviewing it. I think he caught it. He toe tapped. But it's just like his heel slammed out of bounds. I say his toe hit inbounds before his heel hit out of bounds, though. Incomplete. Of course. Go figure. Incomplete. It's 3rd down. That was a beautiful catch, though. That was something else. That was some beauty. 1.5 minutes left. If you get a 1st down here, well, you score as fast as you can if you pick up the 1st down. I think you score it. If you score a touchdown, it's ideal because then you force them to get a touchdown. And then if they do get a touchdown, then all you have to do is launch downfield and get a field goal to go to overtime. So we might be seeing overtime, actually. Oh, and they throw the ball for a 1st down. Yes, they do. 1st down. 1st down in field goal range, too. Would you look at that? 1st down, field goal range, everything. So now the game is more in control of the Hurricane now. Miami Hurricane control this game now. Sure, the score shows they're losing, but they're in control of their destiny right now. Lined up in shotgun. Doubles on both sides. Snaps the ball. Looking right side and through his hands. Should have caught it. Through his hands. It's okay. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad of a catch. Second down. Wow. Well. Wow. With 1 minute left, Miami able to control their own destiny right now. Well, not fully control their own destiny, but they're able to alleviate it, kind of direct it a bit. And he rolls out to the right and overthrows, grossly overthrows, and it's third down now. The one time running the clock does not sound bad. The one time running doesn't even sound bad. They didn't. They could have ran the ball twice and got a first down just now because they wouldn't have expected it because they've been throwing it so much. But the one time running sounds good. Nope, they want to pass twice. All right, 3rd and 10 with exactly 1 minute left. On the dot. Lineup in shotgun, motions his tight end. Snaps the ball, looking to throw left side and completes it! Completes it at the 18! At the 18! There's a timeout called. Timeout is now called. Holy crap, dude. Oh, no timeout is called. Never mind, I was wrong. No timeout is called. Lined up in shotgun. Doubles. And they run the ball. Oh, no. They get knocked down for a loss. Loss of 1 yard. Wow. No, hold on. Loss of a yard. But they're managing the clock very, very well. Miami could win off of clock management right now. So, they took a timeout. Ole Miss did. And now there is 37 seconds left in the game. Miami in the red zone. They could literally burn all of Ole Miss's timeouts, get a first down, take a knee, and win the game. But that's a lot of work, considering how well Ole Miss is playing in the final moments of this game. I would say run the ball. Run the ball. It's 2nd and 11. Run the ball. If you are a smart head coach, lined up in shotgun, you run the ball. Nope, you don't. Apparently. He throws it wide open. Wide open. 1st and goal. So they get the 1st and goal. It's 1st and goal. Oh, wait. My bad. Alright, so they took another timeout. Oh, wait. Hold on. They took another timeout. 31 seconds left. Ole Miss kind of knows it's over for them. Yeah, it's over. It's over. No, it's not. Wait, I forgot. I forgot that Miami is, if they kick a field goal, it only ties the game. Okay, my bad. But if they run the ball good, Who needs overtime? They can run the ball down and go in the overtime, or they could sneak the ball in. They have plenty of time to try and score a touchdown here. Got to get down. And they're down at the 3-yard line. And final timeout is called by Ole Miss. This might be it. They're marching. They have 3 yards until the goal line. 3 yards. This is when you throw the ball, in my opinion. This is when you start throwing it. It is 2nd and goal. You're 3 yards from the goal line. I would say you throw it. Because if he drops the ball, what happens is the clock stops. If he runs the ball and he's short of the goal line, that clock ticks, and you're going to have to waste your 3rd down by spiking the ball. Why would you do that? I would do some quick sideline throws. I would do like screen passes. Oh, wait, Ole Miss did not use their final timeout. I don't know what that was. Oh, wait. It was Miami that used their final timeout. I mean, their 2nd timeout. So, 2nd and goal. Lined up in shotgun. Better be passing, because if you run the ball, that's not good. Oh, they're just going to go touchdown here real quick. Oh, my God, he runs it himself. It happened. 18 seconds left, and Carson Beck ran the ball in. And if they make the... Oh, my God. They did it. Okay, so he scrambled in for a 3-yard scramble for a touchdown just now. And if they kick the PAT, they will force Ole Miss to have to go out and get a touchdown, which is just not happening. See, Ole Miss fans are devastated. It's over. He said no. He's mad. He's mad. 17 viewers, by the way. 17 viewers. Thank you so much. Wow. I can't believe it. Miami's going to the Natty. And it's a close game. I got my pick right. Because no way. They have to do like an Aaron Rodgers Hail Mary. They have to do an Aaron Rodgers Hail Mary just to win? No. They could do a Hail Mary like that, catch the ball inbound, and then they have to stop the clock to move the chains. You run downfield, you spike it. Never mind. Maybe it's not that bad. Because they have to stop the clock to move the chains. That Miami coach is mad. His offensive coordinator just now hugged him and he shrugged him off and yelled at him. Why are you mad? You're about to win. Oh, wait. Yeah, they just made the field goal. So now it is 31-27. 31-27. Oh, my God. Sorry, I have to reset some stuff. He made the PAT. Sorry. He made the PAT. So now Ole Miss needs to Hail Mary. While the chains are moving, you run up, spike the ball. Maybe get a few sideline throws in. And then you launch the ball. And they didn't get a kick return. So the game is officially going to end with no kick returns. Right? Not one kick return. This whole game. So here we go. Ole Miss is going to get the ball at the 25-yard line. Maybe they can get some improbable miracle. There's 18 seconds left in this game. We'll see if they can get an unlikely miracle. 18 seconds. One timeout. Ole Miss snaps the ball in shotgun. Looking deep. Launching the ball. He makes the catch at the 50-yard line. They make the catch at the 50. They're going to run up. The chains are moving. 13 seconds. And they spiked the ball with 11 seconds. So they only burnt 2 seconds off there. Hold on. Hold on there. That was a deep throw that was completed. They can't be celebrating yet. Miami cannot celebrate yet. Looking deep downfield, running up, throwing it. It's caught! It's caught! He has to get down. He has to get down. They call their final timeout. Do they? Final timeout. They use their final timeout. Ole Miss does. Hold on. This actually, I was joking before, but you can actually probably get a miracle if you're an Ole Miss fan. You could probably get a miracle right now. I don't think it's happening. I'm confident because look, Carson Beck is crying right now. He's about to make the natty. Good for him, bro. Good for him, bro. A grown man can cry tears of joy. That just shows that you're a human. See, everyone's crying. Miami's happy. Miami's happy. Because they probably know they just won this game, but it's pretty cool if you're an Ole Miss fan because there's a shot. They're literally praying. Ole Miss fans are praying. I mean, we'll see. I was about to say, God can't help you with this, but I mean, hold on. If God's an Ole Miss fan... I mean, it's his plan what happens, so we'll see. I just think it's a little ridiculous to start praying to God that your sports team wins. I think that's a little convoluted, but, you know. Wow. Oh, wait, yeah, it's first down. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Alright, well, if you're Ole Miss and you're watching this game, because there is now 22 viewers. Yeah, so definitely probably like a few Ole Miss fans in this chat. If you're listening and you're an Ole Miss fan, here's your miracle. I will be your announcer for your team's miracle if it happens. And trust me, I will support you if you can pull this off. But I don't think so. You're down at the 35 on your opponent's side of the field. You're lined up in shotgun. 6 seconds left. I think, does he aim sideline to try and... Nope, he doesn't. He wants the whole thing, the whole enchilada. And he goes for it. And a pass interference could save them maybe. No pass interference, game. Game over. And that's it. And that's it. Wait, what? Sorry, my scoreboard's weird. I guess that's going to signal game. 10 OT will signal game, I guess. Sure. Wow! Wow. That's it. It's game over. And Miami will win this game. Holy moly, bro. Holy moly. Miami just won. And Miami is going to the national championship. Natty is going to the Natty. Miami's going to the Natty. What am I saying? And my TV just cut off the game. Perfect timing. Well, let's talk about what we just witnessed. And there goes this. This one can go too. Why not? Boys.
what did we just witness? So that turned in, as I said, from a boring game, and I said, watch the ending be interesting, and it was. That was fun. That was a great way to end a football game. Dude. Oh my god, bro. That was great. And I'm assuming Indiana joins them tomorrow in the Natty. And it can only be decided by tomorrow. It's either Oregon or Indiana that will be seeing Miami in the national championship. I just can't believe I got that pick right. That's crazy. Well, I picked Miami to go all the way, and they did go all the way. And they made it to the Natty. If they play Oregon in the Natty by some crazy miracle, I will root on Miami in the Natty. If Indiana does, well, that's a different story. I'm going Indiana. But this has been real fun. Tomorrow I will be streaming Oregon, Indiana, so anyone who is working late shifts, because I got a few messages from some friends who work part-time jobs who are working late shifts that said they just tuned into my podcast while at work because they could just listen to me talk about the game. So it's great. Thank you so much. We peaked at 26 viewers. I didn't even see that happen, so I'm very happy that y'all tuned in. I had a fun time tonight. The key factors to this game though today was, of course, this defense. But what really was the deciding factor of this game was how well their run game was. I told y'all, Miami isn't losing if they can somehow fix their run game, because they have not had a good run game. I said if they can fix their O-line and fix their run game, they are a sports team, and they did prove it today. So props to Miami. Y'all are going to the national championship, and I'm at loss for words. Cam Ward goes number 1 overall to the Tennessee Titans in the NFL draft. And it's like, that's your superstar, Miami. And he's gone. Then Carson Beck transfers, and now you have another quarterback who just, this time he actually brought y'all to the Natty. Cam Ward is amazing of a quarterback as he was. Like, he is one of the greatest college football quarterbacks we'll see in a long time. I'm being so serious. He's the best one we'll see in a long time. Not even, not even any of the superstars right now. Not even Indiana's quarterback is going to beat Cam Ward. But I'm just going to say now, my heart goes out to Chambus, bro. Chambliss, bro. And same thing with Lacey. Y'all played out of y'all's minds. Lacey played like a freak at the running back position. It was sad he got injured for the second and third quarter, but he came back in at the end of the game to really light it up. And Chambliss, I think he is an obvious second or first round pick in the draft. Any NFL prospects that watch him should know that he had a baller season. And I don't want him to get overlooked. I don't want him to get overlooked because of this game. It was a little bit of a fluke for him. But great team. GG's Ole Miss. And go Canes, bro. Y'all did wonderful today. Y'all. I just cannot even believe. Ole Miss's defense gave out. Miami's defense gave out. What really went down was the run game. The run game decided the game today. So hats off to y'all. Literally hats off to y'all. Actually insane work for y'all. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching the podcast. This is the Great Sports Podcast. My name is Hunter. I'm your host. Till next time, goodbye.